Hello everyone, good evening, good afternoon, morning, wherever you are. It's time for Quake. Welcome to another Shafttastic TV stream. My name is Rob Korf, and today we have Quake Champions, Estoty duel number 184. I'm still setting things up, like I stopped working 20 minutes ago. I also have a plate of food, which does weird things with the green screen filter. I have to restart Quake Champions first, and then we have to look at what's going on in this tournament today. Let's see. Do we have final brackets yet? No, we don't. So I'll start Quake again, and ultra settings are loaded for extra quality on Twitch 1440p and on YouTube 4K 60. So a lot of pixels. Yeah, let's see who has signed up for today. There we go. We have Leroy, and Fuller. He did great during the sacrifice. Curious how he's doing with the duels. Artemka, Bad Blood, Base, Coffee by Tomo, Kloop, Stone, Executor 666, Brack, Vadagon, Hard to be Noob, Keltz, LivinLegend, Mikey, Nox, Pepco, Rome, Sigma Boy, Strong Sage, and Super. Wow, great roster for today. Nice. Yeah, no green signal yet for final bracket. Registration is closed though, so we'll see no edition. Well, maybe late edition. Let's see. Hi everyone. Leonard is off to a meeting, but will be joining when he gets home. Hello, Kirk, Mockingbird, Old Man Veshu, Velshu. You're not so old. M Camp saying, didn't Cypher say he plays today? Yeah, I think he said last Sunday that he would be playing Estoty, but he hasn't signed up, so maybe he's a late edition or has something else to do this evening. He will have a couple of games this Sunday, I think. Let's see. Like the roster this Sunday is awesome. We have, yeah, I'll just show it. But we might also have a complete bracket already. But yeah, so we have Razy versus Firebot, Razy versus Cypher, Firebot versus Cypher, S versus Firebot, Razy versus Rafa, Kilson versus Firebot, S versus Rafa, S versus Agent, Kilson versus Rafa, and Kilson versus Agent. That is this Sunday. So, we of course have Quake Champions today. No final bracket yet. So. Let's indeed have Quake on. And on Sunday there's also Meaty who is in the YouTube chat. There is an it's an African tournament. Let's see. Yeah, South African tournament. Which they are actually only 1 hour ahead in terms of time. Well, he said that there are very strong competitors. Yeah, I'm not that familiar with the roster in Africa. But this will be starting at 9 a.m. CAT. I can just post this channel, right? Yeah, so on YouTube, I have reposted it. So if you just visit our channel and look at the posts, there you can see the post, and if you then click on Meet, you'll see the channel. I will join for at least one match. Because yeah, after that I have to do the 250 FPS stream. But it's nice to appear on the other continent, on TV, on the YouTube of the other continent. Let's see. Do we have a complete bracket? Yes, we do. Let's see. Yeah, I also always have to refresh it like 3 times just to be sure. Okay, we have Super versus Bad Blood in the first round. Hard to be Noob versus Executor. Mikey versus Rome. Island versus Nox. Base waiting for the outcome of Super versus Bad Blood. We have Kloop versus Tomo. Pepco waiting for the outcome of Hard to Noob and Executor. Oh, Strong Sage versus A and Thriller. Wow. I just want to jump into that one. Thriller has a has to play against the heavy hitter in his first round. Keltz has to wait for the outcome of Mikey and Rome. Artemka versus Sigma Boy in the second round. Stone has to wait for Island and Docs. And we have LivinLegend versus Leroy. Yeah, I'm just gonna miss it to Strong Sage and Thriller. Let's see if there is a big ban process happening. Thriller versus Strong Sage. Yeah, this might be it, right? I see a clutch being banned. First map will be Vilvnov. Second one, Deep Embrace. Tiebreaker will be Awoken. And let's add some padding to the button. Let's see, is this... Yeah, second round. Two, best of 3. a thriller. Oh, the I is an I, but the L's are ones. Versus Strong Sage. Okay, they are ready to rumble. Okay, I'll switch the scene. Let's see if that is working. Should hook on very shortly. There we go, and I'll start a prediction. Okay, Keltz. What is powered by doing? It's just repeating the message. Do you guys hear the game audio? Yeah, I think you guys do. Yeah, I also have to eat still, so I will also take a bite.
Prepare to fight.
This is
Round begins in 3, 2, 1.
enough.
Fight.
And we have a Strong Sage on the left. Thriller. Right. Okay. There we go. Prediction of 2 minutes. Decent damage from Strong Sage. There was also some damage from below. But Strong Sage is very quick to recover. Thriller did find some poverty items and he still has 50 armor. But look at Strong Sage, yeah, playing a heavy. He has a lot of stack to work with.
Stopwatch.
And of course he picked up the mega health, so now gets the heavy. And is not going to the mega health right away. He wants blood. Looking for any signs of Thriller. Thriller also not really that quiet. But I think he was drawing out the movement by taking that jump pad. He's getting hammered and destroyed. The predictions are live, Mockingbird. Hey, Zebra's Princess.
Leave tide.
Look at that. I think this was more the work of Strong Sage himself, doing a massive damage onto himself. So Thriller is able to get a frag on the board, but they refrag immediately. That's the benefit of playing a heavy champion. the job after you have spawned. Yeah, now I'm really going to take a bite. It's pretty tasty. I'm eating Irish stew, which is potatoes,
Times like this,
meat, and vegetables. The only thing I'm missing is a Guinness. Ooh, awesome damage from Trailer. He turns around the corner and Strong Sage hits his rail. So that at least prevents Fuller from getting the frag right away. Ooh, but he doubles back. Yeah, Strong Sage is defending his life with the LG, but well, he still has decent ammo actually. Maybe also Fuller not really recognizing how much damage he had done. But he does get the heavy, not for free though. But he will also get the mega health. Let's switch him. Unlucky.
5-minute warning.
So close to getting the frag, but not able to hit that kill shot that he needed. Success was on 5 HP after that fight.
Shoot gun, problem goes away.
Stopwatch. Killing spree. Tank.
Oh yeah.
Master. Impressive.
Yeah, it will be getting harder and harder for there to do anything, especially now or Strong Sage. It's pretty much the whole map on lockdown. He puts up on the pressure as soon as Feather spawns. He was trying to go for a pineapple kill. In the end, he does it with the rocket launcher, followed up by the LG. Oh no, and the only frag that Thriller got gets removed. Being a little bit too close to Strong Sage while using his nail gun.
Waffe ist bereit.
Warning.
Aus dem Weg.
Impressive. Combo kill.
Fire under your ass. Hey, can you tell me who won that time? Cause I think I won.
Master.
And I just wanted to be sure.
Stopwatch.
So, I hope my beard is not full of food. But yeah, I managed to complete the whole meal in the same time that Strong Sage and Thriller are able to complete their first map. Here is actually so this was a pick by Thriller. Strong Sage picked Deep Embrace. Strong Sage takes the first map. Now we are going to Deep Embrace. And they are going in right away. Yeah, for Strong Stage it's actually morning. I think he's like 8 hours. Minus 8 hours. So yeah, it's like 9:30 for him.
No fair.
I think it's like a pretty okay
Seriously.
way to start the day.
Bozo.
Play a tournament, and then you still have
Prepare to fight.
a lot of left to do other
Round
stuff
begins in
on the day.
3,
Let's see.
2,
Thriller.
1. Fight.
We have the battle of the crouch sliders. this was during the QPL like a bit of an OP map for Slash. The first time it was used, I think. Wasn't it made popular by Maxter and Razy on this map? But yeah, at the later days of the QPL, the players were able to counter it with the Stroke. So on paper, the Stroke is a great counter. But I think the win rate was in the end still a net positive for Slash. Well, in the beginning of this map, like it was really a kill map. Oh, this damage output from Strong Sage is too much for Twiller to deal with. So he dies first and also loses out on the heavy. Oh, he knows he's dead. Yeah, this is a rough bomb. What do you do? Well, I think.
Stopwatch.
I think you should try to do some damage with your starting gun. Oh, the dodging capability of Strong Sage. He slides out of view and then uses his P-card. Because if you use the P-card, your champion will still slide further. So he was actually at the lower parts. But we have Thriller on board. There are not a lot of items to play for though after his frag. So Strong Sage, yeah, still spawns with more stack because he's playing a medium champion. And also is able to get the next heavy. And as soon as Thriller gets hit, he's in trouble again. But this is quite nice actually. Unreturned damage. Is he able to do something with it? He is setting up early on the heavy. On the lower parts of the map though, so Strong Sage could just go for it anyway. Yeah, Thriller is not sure enough that he's able to defend his position on the heavy itself. Those flyby rails are quite nice actually. He's really playing it safe. Making sure that Strong Sage doesn't really have an angle on him. And when he goes for the shots, he is sure that he's quite fast. Ooh, Strong Sage! Ooh. I thought that was a mistake, but it wasn't at all. Like the heavy and the mega health that he had before this rotation was enough to sustain the incoming damage from Thriller. At least deny the frag as soon as he was able to return fire. Thriller was just too weak.
Tank. Stopwatch. Disaster. 5-minute warning. Stopwatch.
Yeah, and normally you would say that
This battle will be ours.
like playing a light, that the stack difference is a little bit compensated by being harder to hit and being faster. Yeah, but also being faster. But that doesn't really seem the case for Strong Sage. He is able to hit a lot. 71% real accuracy. Only 35 LG though.
Impressive.
But in terms of damage output, it's not sufficient. It's almost 1000 damage with LG.
You will fall.
Also, the ability is
Tank.
getting Strong Sage a lot of damage. So already playing a light, and then also the ability with the damage output.
Awesome.
Then
Impressive.
it's up to Thriller to really abuse the speed that he can work with.
Stopwatch.
It's interesting, in the PTS notes, Sync wrote that that he's testing 4K textures. So that does mean that the current textures are for 1440p. I'm curious if that is going to make a difference for the streams. So maybe after the next patch, we have an even better looking Quake.
Impressive. Tank.
Yeah, it is a bit of garbage time for this map. Strong Sage hasn't successfully rocket jumped for a lot of those rocket jumps we saw for him. Like also in Veil of Nav, he wasn't able to get to the Mega Half platform. Yeah.
1 minute warning.
The comeback is happening now.
Yay!
Great LG though, but it did cost him a lot of stack. Maybe, oh! Maybe a little bit too close to the shotgun. Oh, Strong Sage still able to get the heavy and also make his Nilgun work. My lord, like like it already looked like Thriller was hitting so much LP, but then we see Strong Sage tracking Thriller. Ooh,
Then
beautiful
ride and
rockets.
take your medicine.
Yeah, so I wonder how it would have looked if the champion picks were the other way around. If Thriller was on Stroke and Beaker instead of Slash. We have to look for another match. This one is won by Strong Sage. Was over pretty quick. Maybe Artemka versus Sigma Boy, or LivinLegend versus Leroy. But yeah, they are probably in game. Yeah, they are in game. Maybe Executor or 666 is streaming. Our LivinLegend is also streaming. And hard to be moved. Oh, he's playing against Executor 666. Leroy is destroying LivinLegend. Let's see. This is the second map. Maybe they have a tiebreaker. Let's see if I can join their game. Okay. I need to join, of course. Okay. Yeah, so it's 1-1 in this match. That means that the tiebreaker will be fought on Runes of Sarnath. LivinLegend. Not select? No. Ah, I can select over there. LivinLegend versus Leroy. LivinLegend is on the left, yeah, so I'll start a prediction.
Fight.
There we go.
Round begins in
2 minutes to do the prediction, so be quick.
1. Fight.
And not much happening. Oh, he was typing. Okay, we have Living Legend on Death Knight, Leroy on Visor. Death Knight has the Flame Strike. I've one Flame. That's 25 damage still, right? But yeah, the
Lead taken.
zoning out capabilities is really effective, because if you step on it, you will be on fire, which is hurting. Let's switch to Leroy. He was able to get the dying frag. Gets the heavy. Not able to do anything about the mega health. Living Legend making sure that he's able to get the real gun. Ooh, Leroy gives up a free angle, but he is the one who's connecting the shots. Living Legend will be able to get the heavy, and also Leroy peeking, hoping to get that frag. Oh, the refrag is there, but it is a mutual. Like, this is really fun to watch. Like if you're like not the proest of players, you can still have fun in a Estoty tournament with these matches. We did not see a midair. Leroy, while being on fire for a while, still walks away. That's Victor. Victorious. Hoping that Living Legend walks through the portal. He does so in the end, and ooh, look at those rockets! They are destroying Living Legend. Although the LG from Living Legend was pretty strong. Leroy is not out the danger zone. I like how he's holding this angle. Unfortunately, he does not connect the shot. He even loses out on both major items. He does not have his vision ready. Oh, the drop down from Legend is legendary. He was completely aware of where Leroy was at.
Stopwatch.
That was his superhero drop down, like you see in the Marvel movies. Woo.
I tire of this.
We see another frag, but everyone evaporates in the process. Both items are up. Leroy able to get the heavy. Living Legend the mega health. Ooh, he sees Leroy flying through the air. Is he banking on his rail? Yeah, definitely. And it's connecting. Leroy's movement a little bit too predictable. It's cha-cha-cha, not
Stopwatch.
Good enough.
Five-minute warning.
Legend collects the railgun. He is able to hit 2 for 1. He's variable, right? No, it has been reduced to 80 damage, right? Slash saying in the Twitch chat, the legend always shows up with his chainsaw on fire, and that is certainly the case for this living legend. Twice to do cool stuff with his railgun. He's able to hit at least one. No, he's out of ammo. The Leroy actually doing a ton of damage. Is he able to find his target? Well, I think he saw his target, but did not hit it. He's going for mega health. The heavy is right after, and living legend knows what he's dealing with, so he doesn't stick around at the heavy. He's still right out in the open after the pickup. Ooh, cheeky. Oh, living legend. Timed out. What happened? Like, it was only one frag in the lead, right? Hmm. He was also streaming. So is his stream also gone? Wow, he was playing Quake and streaming from a mobile connection. He's not there anymore. Yeah, he also isn't live anymore. No, he's on the 5G. Okay. I also had like 5G when my current connection had troubles. It's not the best, but it's enough to play some games and stream at the low bit rate, but yeah, can be a bit janky. So I guess we'll have to wait and see. Like there was still 4 minutes to go. Leroy was one frag in the lead. Let's see if there's something else happening in the bracket. Oh, Mikey able to beat Rome. Hey, LivinLegend. Oh, you even predicted on yourself. So, are we going to continue, or? Okay, you gave him a win. Okay, so Leroy takes the win then. Yes, so we do have to look for... Oh, you are here. I'm also here. Hello.
You are here indeed.
Hey. Why?
Audio check.
Mic check. 1, 2, 3. Like,
Yeah.
like
that's
I have a
good.
nice.
Probably a little bit too loud.
Yeah. Oh, maybe. Yeah, I can. But I have a nice animation. But you are just bloop, 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 bloop.
Bloop bloop. I have a cat.
True. That is something that I don't have. Oh, and here you're bye. Here we do have an animation.
Oh, nice sliding action.
Yes. And you are also here, I think. Yes. So you are the regular Bond villain.
The regular Bond villain. Why am I hearing... Oh, because I have the stream on the phone as well. Hold up, 1 second. There we go. Muted. We are... yes, we are now set up. I'm the Bond villain with the cat in my lap. And this cat is... That is very fluffy and it's... Oh my god, I can already feel the fur all over my nose. Hello everyone. I unfortunately missed LivinLegend versus Leroy, which I was kind of excited to see.
It was legendary.
I only caught the moment where LivinLegend got disconnected, which sucks, because I think he had a reasonable chance of actually taking that match.
Yeah. I actually thought like, oh, he's hiding, but no. Well, maybe he was able to get behind that pillar before timing out.
A tactical disconnection.
Tactical disconnection.
Find a safe corner, then disconnect.
Yeah. I think it's better if I do a flip. Because, like, yeah, it's now a flip. Like I'm looking at you, but it doesn't look like that on stream. So
I see what you mean.
but this is now now I go for the other way around.
Oh my god.
Okay, but we do. It would be so like a streamer getting killed live on video by cat.
Oh my, he's super interested in watching you, not on the screen, like, not on like that screen, but he's interested in watching you on the phone.
Ah.
I don't know why. Yeah, too many robs for him. Go away. Go do.
No.
Go cause mayhem somewhere else. Oh no.
I always, I could get her to destroy your phone. I think.
No, it's a him. No, like please don't destroy my phone.
Uh.
Don't destroy. Don't destroy anything. It's I like the only stuff in my apartment that has ever been destroyed. It's ever been because of my cat. At least in this apartment.
Let,
Take it how you want.
what are we going to do? Like Pepco versus Strong Sage. Last time it wasn't that fun because Pepco. Well, maybe it was. Like Pepco is like, if he's losing, he's winning with insults.
Yeah, he takes them all with
Yeah.
every time.
Like base versus super will not be that super, I think.
We do have possibly pretty one-sided matches. I mean, Stone versus Leroy might be fun. I mean, Stone's probably going to win against Nox, I believe.
Yeah, yeah, but this round, like we can jump in right now. They are doing probably the picks and bans for the matches that are without results.
We could do that. I'm all in for that.
Yeah, but which one?
You know what? Let's just follow Stone. Let's go Stone versus Nox, then
Okay.
Stone Leroy, and then see where.
Okay.
Where we go.
I'll leave this lobby then. Message Stone.
Really excited to see Strong Sage playing again. Last week he actually ended up winning the NAQCL tournament. He ended up in the grand finals against Base. Admittedly, it was like, I think 3 AM by the time the grand finals took place, for Base that is. So that definitely had a bit of an impact.
Oh, we are too late for Nox
Yeah,
versus
too
Stone. 1 minute and 30 seconds too late.
That's a shame.
Pepco then, or are we waiting for the second map? Pepco.
Let me see who else might be streaming.
Pepco is also in game. We're just too slow.
We are very slow. Keltz is. We can maybe be getting. No, Keltz is literally just started. Oh my god. Yeah, we're all too slow.
Yes. Based. Super.
I think yeah, let's just wait for Stone v Nox to finish map number 1. Then let's jump into map number 2.
Okay.
Because
Yeah.
wait, what is Base doing? What is Base doing?
He's looking at mouse pads.
I see. Is it mouse pads or mice pad? Assume it's mouse pads.
No, it
Because
is
mice.
it is mouse pad. But the plural is mouse
the plural,
pads.
yeah,
Because
that would make sense.
it's only one mouse to pad.
But Kairos says that his mouse pad has 2 mice.
Oh,
So does that make it a mice pad?
yeah, I think so.
I don't know what the hell is Kairos doing in that case, but is he like an octopus secretly?
I don't know, maybe one mouse for shooting, the other for moving.
Perhaps. But how many hands do you have, Kairos? How many hands? How much crises? Wait, did Base versus Super already play?
No, I don't think so.
I mean, it's gonna be... it's gonna be a very one-sided match, to say the least, but...
Oh, maybe it is. I see now Super versus Bad Blood.
That was map 1. That was round 1, I mean.
Ah, okay.
What was actually the website for the picks and bans?
QUAKE.tools.
Yes. Quake.tools.
We don't have a big ban yet for base versus what is it? Super?
Yes. Well, let's see if we can get into map number 2 of Stone versus Nox. That is going to be great. If
Yeah.
not, then kind of depends how it's going to go for base. Nice, we got ads.
Yes.
Fucking snitch! Oh my god, you can't show that on the stream, can you?
This is not cool. He's being teased or no, bullied upon. But then the twist is that he gets invited to the private friends chat or something. And it's all happening because he's using a certain mobile provider. So you are with the cool kids if you use that provider. I think that is the
Cool
message.
kids who are bullies? What?
Yeah.
Okay, you Dutch are...
No, like maybe I was missing something, but and maybe I'm not the target audience.
Yeah, perhaps you're too young.
Oh, but Nox isn't doing that that bad actually.
Yeah, no, Nox is... I don't know much about him, but he's not to be underestimated, you know, he's
Polish
been,
probably. As he's
most
in
likely, yeah.
S2K.
Wow, that was a great rail there actually by Stone. So just the tiniest of pixels still hit him.
Let's see.
Where you are?
Yeah, so we have to wait for this map to finish, then we can, if we're quick enough, we.
If we're quick enough, yeah.
Yeah. Stone.
Yeah, no, Nox, he's got some good combat skills, you know, like, it's unlikely that he's gonna be able to take down Stone, but I think we might see some, you know, pretty good frags coming out from both players. Stone, of course, is a pretty flashy player overall, known for his exceptional rockets. His LG, sometimes a little bit lacking, but his rockets and his rails really compensate for that lacking.
He excuses himself for dying, I think. Like, I also hearing his stream. Like he died and he did, and then he got a refrag.
Big jammer jubelen, hè?
I'm sorry, I'm about to murder you.
And I see he's using the, well, it's the big map. Like it looks kind of nice, but I could not get adjusted like that. The height of the levels, like the bump mapping, is removed, so it does something for.
Like the depth perception?
Yeah, the depth perception is different, so I could not.
I've
get
noticed
used
the
to it.
same.
Yeah.
I've noticed the same thing. That's one of the reasons why I actually don't use it.
No.
Like I used it in Quake Live just fine when I was playing it actively.
Yeah, but
in-
Quake Live doesn't have bump mapping. It was not
That's true, yeah.
invented.
I mean, it did. Quake Live came out in 2007, like it was in beta. Doom 3 was released in 2004. It had buff maps. just to be technically
Ну и
an
ладно.
absolute asshole about this.
They had maps with bumps.
Yes, indeed.
Да, было бы поприятнее играть, если бы моделька не дергалась. Но играбельно. В принципе, играбельно.
Okay, we have to
But
get
actually,
ready.
Remarkable performance from Nox, you know.
Yeah. He got
Anyways, we've been talking about complete bullshit. Yeah, let's not miss the moment that they actually start map number 2. And I can just feel it. My cat is hunting me again.
Okay. I typed his name in. Okay. Okay, he does not have a delay on his stream at least, so we are in time.
Nice.
He's still in game. Ah. Still in game. Loading menu. Wow. I even see
Everybody would.
his profile.
Fuel does not use MIPS. Wait, are we talking about MIPS or bump mapping? Because, like, I mean, QL doesn't use either.
No, but yeah, I think it is the technique that the MIPS are bumped, right? Like it's basically just information in the
You mean
texture.
the other way around?
Like the maps are mipped.
I think we're confusing the terminology here.
Oh. Mip. Yes. Are you masking Stone? Or should I?
I wrote the stone.
Okay.
Ah, turns out Nox is the party leader, but I can see on his stream that he asked Nox to invite us.
Okay. Where is Stone versus Nox here? So we just had Awoken, and we go to Will of Off.
Okay, I'm in.
Oh, we actually have a developer in chat who knows shit. So
Yeah.
please explain. So the MIPS are not mapped?
The MIPS are the bump.
Or are... But the mapped are bumped. Bump maps. By the way, I have a bug report for Quake Live. Sick error.
I have a bug report. The MIPS are not bumped. The blips are certainly blacked, so we'd have that going for us, you know?
Yes. I'm looking forward to the improved textures. I'm going to stream the Sunday pickups for Sacrifice, because that is being played on BTS.
Yes. Are we actually going to be playing on PTS? Because usually the Sunday pickups are played on the live version of the game.
No,
I mean, there's probably
no.
going to be somebody on PTS.
No, they always play PTS. It's the Europeans that do the live version on Monday.
Fair enough. Anyways, I'm on Nox. I want to see what this guy can do against the Estoty multiple-time champion, if I'm not mistaken. he's playing Keel against Sorlag, so we got a heavy versus heavy matchup. Don't really have any decisive advantage in terms of the champion picks, in my opinion. We've seen that Keel has quite a lot of opportunities to do massive damage on Veil.
So is
Actually makes
no, it's like I have something important. Like the O in Nox's name, is that a 0 or a capital O?
You're asking too many questions. You know, if it's the 0, you know what it represents? It represents the fact that Nox is about to die. Look at that, 9 health. Stone is just hitting rail after rail, and Nox is just not getting any damage in return. Like, so far, he's only hit a little bit of LG. Stone, on the other hand, connecting rail after rail, a couple rockets here and there as well. Already, Nox on the back foot. He's gonna be trapped in the light armor room. Still, Liv is actually for quite long dancing around the corner there, but unable to get any real damage done. Thankfully for Nox, he doesn't really get damaged off spawn. 150 damage immediately off spawn. That's gonna send Stone packing. Wins the fight for Mega. Good rail there by Nox. That's gonna buy quite a lot of time, and with the major items being significantly spread out. Ooh, but actually, Nox, he's too weak to contest the heavy, and he might lose out on Mega as well.
That would be nice if he can do some exit damage or post damage. No, pre-damage. You have to post. Like this damage would be post.
Honestly, I'm a little surprised to see Nox leaving the railgun room. He knows that Stone does not have the railgun right now.
Ooh, nice one though.
Very nice damage output. And the rail on top of that. Stone, is he railable? Is Stone actually railable? How do I switch players?
Yeah,
Stone
it's the numbers.
It's the numbers. I was like clicking mouse 1. I'm already used to Quake Live. That's what happens when you like switch games constantly.
Yeah, let's see. Oh, he doesn't go to high road. So... Ooh, but he has definitely weapon advantages, looks like. Yeah, there we go. And... yeah, he doesn't have enough LG ammo to fight for this Mega Elf, actually. Maybe he will?
He has to be careful. He might pull a toxic moment here, because he's starting to run out of rail, he's starting to run out of rockets. He does have the grenades. And that can definitely be damage that can come just absolutely unexpectedly. Both players railable. Stone. He's looking for that rail angle. You can see him on the X-ray. Misses the rail. But still, like, the spit would have gotten him there. I don't think Nox had enough time to go for the health bubble. But here comes in the
I like
champion.
This. He dropping down to maybe go for the frag. Yeah, he does double back for... No, the Mega Health is not picked up. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, I like that aggressive push there as well, you know, making use of the heavy champion spawning stack. You know, you can definitely afford to take a rail maybe, but if all you get is one or two weapons, you can definitely try and contest that. Stone does get the second frag, just barely though. Still susceptible to a refrag. Nox actually chasing, ooh, but does not have the range.
Shaft long
once
enough.
again, Stone making it through by the skin of his teeth.
Yeah,
it's a 3-1 now.
Great stack management by him.
5-minute warning.
Nox is just, he's doing a ton of damage, but he does not get getting the frags on board.
Yeah, that's one of the things about this matchup really is that, you know, Stone, he has the mobility, Nox, he has all the damage potential in the world. Actually using some rocket jumps to get quicker over to the Mega Health, and the heavy armor is going to be coming up momentarily. Very good position now for Nox as he has the rail, he has the rocket launcher, and just needs to get the LG, and from that point on, he's going to be able to bully the hell out of Stone. Oh, and a telefrag!
Nice.
Good read there on the spawn as well. Not going to be able to deny the rocket launcher. I like the amount of respect shown by Nox when it comes to the starting nail gun, especially on a heavy champion. It can sometimes be really overwhelming just how much damage can starting nail gun do. Actually, a lot of damage inflicted by Stone, and Nox unable to get out of the rocket launcher room. That's gonna be one more frag.
He's going for the refrag with the child. But
Man
yeah.
knows no fear.
Stone retreats. Both items are up. Yeah, Stone able to get heavy. Nox the Mega Health. He has to work with the weapons that he has. A little bit of damage with the turbo, nothing more than that, and then he gets into trouble. 2 rails. And the rest is history.
Yeah, always a risky maneuver to push that far into the toxic pit room. Because there isn't really escape, you know, once you make it past the door, you either bully your opponent away, or you just have to stack to retreat. Actually, insane amount of damage inflicted by the spit. 5-2 now, we have 2.5 minutes remaining. Stone with a 3 frag advantage, looking like he might be able to take this map. But we've seen that, you know, like Nox's damage output has been just consistently so great that things could turn around any moment. Nox living up to his clan name. Not really, doesn't get the kill. There we go. S2K, that shoot to kill. You know what? He's doing it. The shooting is happening and so is the killing. Runs out of ammo though. Thankfully finds a railgun. Stone. Not deterred. Just keeps on rushing. Ooh! Nox a little bit hesitant to go immediately up the jump pad, expecting a double back by Stone, which doesn't actually happen. It's gonna be 6-3 now. Another close range engagement, and in scenarios like that, very, very unlikely for Nox to come out alive. Minute and a half remaining. I mean, if this was any other matchup, I'd say this would still be possible, but heavy versus heavy, especially against Stone, you know, he's very proficient with that nail gun.
Stopwatch.
It can be possible, you know, to get 4 frags in like a minute on this map, especially if you can get the correct positions on the spawns, but in this scenario, it's just so likely that you're gonna get rushed down by Stone. And with one more frag coming out, as Stone traps Nox in the jump pad area, this looks like it's a set game. Still, very good performance here by Nox. Bit of a back and forth, you know. Looked didn't look like a decisive victory for Stone until, you know, like really late into the match. So
Yeah, we also saw this versus Strong Sage versus Thriller. Like as soon as, yeah, it's a bit how this map flows. Like it's really hard to break the control. because basically if there's a 15-second split between the items, the player in control can set up early, and every entryway is a choke point.
Absolutely, and one of the maybe the amount on Vale of North, you got 4 light armors across the entire map. That can definitely help you come back into control, but you need to really hit crazy rails and play the game very slowly. And I don't think either of these players really like going for that style of play, and we definitely saw Noxy preferred to go for as much damage as possible off spawn, and Stone similarly, he would stay around, try to get those rails. Well, worked out for him in this scenario.
Sure.
But yeah, it's one of those scenarios where once you establish that rotation and you can keep it going, it sometimes just feels impenetrable to break it.
Very true. Yeah, if we keep following Stone, we can see him battling it out with Leroy. So I'll I guess that is an okay route to follow.
That does seem like a good route to follow, indeed.
Leroy.
Who's actually the party lead for that?
I think Leroy.
Perhaps.
And in the meantime, I read the MipMap's introduction of the Unity 3D engine, and a MipMap is, or a MIP, or MIP level, is a version of a texture with a specific resolution. MIPs exist in sets, and those are called MIP maps. So a MIP is part of a MIP map if he's joined by other MIPs. Every MIP is in a different resolution because it's being used to progressively use the lower to lower resolution to the higher as closer you get to something. Hey.
You did not sound very confident saying that.
Yeah, it's like I'm reading and compiling at the same time. Yep. So it is the MIPs are part of a map. So the MIPs are mapping, I would say. But the bumps have nothing to do with it.
Yeah, no, the bumps, there are no bumps.
Nope.
Anyways, we got Stone versus Leroy. Do we have picks and bets?
Probably.
If they do, I assume it's S versus L?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, Crucible. Wow, nice.
Ooh, indeed. Actually, yeah, our first map to be played is going to be Crucible. I've seen that, yeah, Stone, he seems to actually like the map quite a lot, which I can't blame him. It's pretty rocket heavy, and rockets is, of course, where Stone excels. Blood Covenant, that is going to be our second map. That's Leroy's pick. Deep Embrace, Veil, Awoken, and now also Ruins have been banned. That's gonna leave the final map to be Molten Falls. So overall, despite the close range fights that we're gonna get on Crucible, Blood Covenant and Molten Falls completely the opposite direction in terms of style. Stone starting out with the Ranger ban. I do wonder if we're gonna see Stone with some Eisen. Sorry, not Eisen. Keel. I was thinking grenades. Why am I thinking Eisen? Leroy going for the Anarchy pick. I mean, the CPMA movement definitely makes sense on this map. I am not sure about going for Anarchy. This is one of those rare cases where I believe Sorlag actually has the upper hand out of the two air control champions. But it makes sense for Stone to go Sorlag in this case. It makes it so that Anarchy can't really run circles around the map, you know, completely uncontested. And on top of that, I think the heavy champion stack is also more advantageous. Blood Covenant. Leroy banning Athena, not surprised, given that light champions are generally preferred on the map. And Athena is arguably the queen of Blood Covenant. So much utility in those grappling hooks. Stone going for Doomslayer, not a very popular pick, but still very potent. Used to be, I really feel like Blood Covenant and Doomslayer used to be a much more common pick in the earlier days, but I don't know, it's kind of fallen out of favor. You've been around for quite some time. Do you have any idea why?
Well, I think at a certain level, Doomslayer is easily countered with a lot of hit scan. So, yeah, at some point he becomes less viable. But for Blood Covenant, now with his well, his new ability, I think it's already like a half year ago. Like, he does have speed advantages now with his improved Doom Punch. So
that's a good point.
Yeah.
I think especially in the Doomslayer versus Nyx matchup, both of them have kind of similar movement capabilities. You know, Nyx, yeah, sure, she needs a wall to jump off of, but it's still practically a double jump. And if used correctly, Doomslayer's ability also, like, it's a very potent tool that can be used just for disengaging. So there might be a pretty big fight for actually the time vials. If Stone can keep denying the time vials and making sure that Leroy has no real chance to use his Ghost Walk whenever he wants to, he's pretty much on the same level, you know, as the Nyx, arguably with the greater stack and just how many light armors there are. It's maybe in a little bit into his favor. But we are starting out on Crucible. It is going to be Stone on Sorlag and Leroy on Anarchy, two air control champions.
Round begins in 3.
yeah, should we start on Leroy?
1.
Yeah, we haven't seen Leroy yet. Let's start on him. Leroy is gonna be immediately popping the inject and collecting the heavy. So far he's got a shotgun and an LG. Two devastating weapons against somebody the size of Sorlag. Denying the high ground so far, like, this is a pretty good move. Like, the last thing he wants to do is give Stone free reign over the high ground, as that's the only place you can get a DLG. There's quite a lot of resources in general on that part of the map. Some damage traded. Ooh, actually a very aggressive drop down by Stone, and it might pay dividends pretty soon. The inject popped. Leroy going aggressive himself. He's gonna push Stone away. Leroy definitely pushed out of his comfort zone.
Maybe a rocket was a little bit better, but it's also questionable on the stairs actually. So currently he has to give away the first frag, and then he gets into a ton of trouble after spawning. He does have his inject in a few seconds.
One rail for Leroy, nothing for Stone. But still, the stack that Stone currently has is considerably higher than the light champion players. Oh no, Leroy ends up blowing himself up. Actually gets Stone pretty low, and a nice rocket there immediately off spawn. Heard the hoverboard coming in from a distance. That's gonna be 2 to -1.
Hey, that light is new, right? On top.
Yeah, the items have recently been shuffled a little bit. You can also notice that the railgun is at a completely different place.
Oh, there's a...
So that,
Okay. So 2 lights? Still 2 lights, or is there still one above?
no, there's just 2 lights. So the one that used to be at the upper rocket launcher, that has been moved below. Where was the other one actually previously?
The light? At the rocket launcher now. Where the rocket launcher is now.
Right. But the one that was below the current rocket launcher position is where the rail used to be.
Sure.
So I'm now thinking... Also, no, wait, what am I talking about? There's three light armors on this map.
3.
Yes, there's 3. One is over here, at the nail gun.
Okay, well, I'm going into free mode. So here's one.
Leroy actually falls into the lava. Okay, so one is at the lava pit, like above the railgun,
Yeah.
next to plasma. One light armor is next to the LG. Or no, that got moved. That's the thing, that got moved. There's only 2. What am I talking about? I'm actually delusional. Guys, I don't play this map. I'll shut up. I'll just shut up.
We might have
At
to
least.
play it on in Belgium.
Okay, that
We might.
was sick.
Which, by the way, yes, there is a pragmatic LAN in Belgium. QUAKE Champions is going to be there, and you should sign up. And you can embarrass yourself, just like Leroy just did, like in the front of like 200, 300, whatever, thousands of people we have watching us.
Do I have FOM?
Leroy, though, undeterred, tries to make something happen off spawn, but Stone using his movement to the best that he could, and that's going to be 2 swift frags. Leroy losing control of the map pretty quickly. Scary situation now as the items are now starting to spread out a little bit in terms of the timing. Very good damage output by Leroy. But still, he can kind of just set up on the upper part of the map right now. He actually drops down trying to collect the light armor, and despite the inject, Leroy is still gonna go down. Mega health is coming up in 2 seconds. That's gonna be collected by Leroy, but he's gonna trap himself. He has no way out of there. Significant damage inflicted by the starting nail gun, though. And the rail doesn't connect either. Leroy now, Stone now in a pretty precarious position as he has to rely on the smaller pickups. Great drop down rail into a shotgun blast by Leroy. This might be his ticket to a comeback, especially if he makes it to this mega health, which he does. But again, just the nail gun has been the MVP of this match, I feel like, so far. It's been buying Leroy time, and at the same time, it's been the tool that has allowed Stone to get a refrag and basically reset the situation. Heavy armor coming up very soon. Leroy already in position. Falls for Stone's trap though.
Ooh, nice.
Oh, the tri-bolt! Nice play there by Stone. And well, 9-2 now. This is starting to become very problematic for Leroy. 3 minutes remaining. I mean, the map is small. You definitely have spawn frag potential on this map, but at the same time,
Stopwatch.
or like 75 armor on spawn. Movement-wise, both players are basically the same. I don't think, even if Leroy just magically gets a frag here somehow, like, I don't believe just has the time anymore. Stone try to do some fancy maneuvers, bouncing off the jump pad, assisting himself with the nail gun, but...
Oh no.
This is like, what, the 4th time that Leroy has blown himself up? Is he gonna go back to 0? Okay, correction, it's the 3rd time that he's blown himself up.
Oh yeah.
Neutral frag here, but yeah, 2 minutes remaining.
Ooh, yeah. Stone a bit the spawn at the heavy.
They won't find all your pieces.
Yeah, I don't think like if there are only 2 lights, then it's always a little bit difficult for a light champion, especially against the heavy.
Yeah.
But like in
And-
terms of movement, like the air control for this map is quite nice.
Yeah, the main thing really is that it just allows you to retain so much speed and kind of keep the rotation going without ever stopping. And honestly, like I don't know, I feel like this map could have gone very differently for Leroy had he actually not gone for Anarchy. For example, Heal, in my opinion, would have fared better here maybe. But that kind of relies on, like, it's kind of predicated on the fact that Leroy gets an early advantage. Because if Stone, playing Sorlag, would still get a very good start, he has so much opportunity to play a very defensive game. And well, with Keel, good luck chasing a Sorlag. But yeah, this is starting to turn into a bit of a clubbing. GGs are going to be called. I unfortunately didn't look at the stats by the end, but I'm sure it was very, very much so in favor of Stone.
So this was the match. Let's look
This
at
was the match indeed.
brackets. Hey, are we?
That was map 1. That was just map 1.
Okay.
Did you already go? Okay, you're still in the lobby. Good.
Yes.
Good. I do think it's interesting that...
Oh, he was
What
already. No, I think I did something wrong with the score that got me confused. Like, Stone was already at 2.
I think that's on you.
Yeah, I think it's. I can't blame anyone else.
I mean, I understand it was a very decisive victory for Stone, but like, come on, it wasn't that bad.
Sure. And yeah, we still get to see some Doom action.
3,
Yep.
2,
I'm gonna start on Leroy again. I think this is it's kind of interesting that, you know, on Crucible they decided both to play Air Control champions, and now on Blood Covenant we have 2 champions who have both sort of a double jump ability. So it's kind of interesting that they're matching each other's movement. So far, off to a pretty slow start. Both items have actually been delayed. Stone going for the heavy pickup a little bit earlier. Stone is already checking the Mega. He's gonna realize now that, like, it's not coming up. Leroy playing pretty defensive. Ooh, the heavy is actually gonna be delayed quite considerably now. Stone is gonna know at least when the Mega is up. But does Leroy know that, oh, there's some real mind games going on here. Look at, like, these delays upon delays. The timing, the item timings at this point are so off that I don't think any of them has a clue what the hell is going on. We did see Stone using
Oh, nice rockets. Oh, I'm surprised that it does so little.
stopwatch.
Yeah, did get Leroy a little bit low there as well. Ooh, aggressive Ghost Wall coming out. I mean, Stone is pretty damn healthy. I'm not sure if this is a good 50-50 for Leroy to go for. Stone just not missing a rail.
They have the same,
there we go.
same went for Leroy.
Like, that was a...
Leroy didn't miss one shot. Like,
but it was just, like, I don't know what he expected there. I understand that, like, he caught Stone off guard, but he had no escape route whatsoever.
oh, nice. There we go. I hope Stone doesn't spawn at the heavy. It is indeed. So.
Leroy not even interested in the heavy. I mean, he's gonna see it now. And I think that slight, again, that slight maneuver there by Leroy to go for some ammo first, I think that may have thrown Stone off even more. Like, the item timings, I doubt that these players can, that they even suspect when the items are coming up, even remotely.
Stopwatch.
Leroy coming for the Mega Health.
There we
Very
go.
nice direct rocket.
And the follow-up. Like, he plays this quite well. And now there is a perfect split on the items.
Yeah, this is very, very good for Leroy right now. And he's got the Ghost Walk available as well. Stone just used the Doom Punch, so if he gets caught in a corner, he has no escape whatsoever. Stone actually right behind Leroy. I'm not sure if Stone was in range to hear the heavy armor being picked up. Rails to exchange. Ooh, nice rockets by Stone and the OG trap.
Oh, no.
Oh my goodness. Oh my god, and Stone almost actually hitting that rocket. Leroy realizing in the last moment that he has to evade. Both players low, and Stone with the tri-bolt.
They both had the same idea. Leroy also shot 3 tri-bolts. But Stone was able to hit Leroy in the face.
Yeah, and at this point it's not even a contest, you know. Leroy caught in a corner. Ghost Walk is not up yet. That's gonna be a very easy third frag for Stone.
Impressive.
Very good rail for the Estoty player. Leroy, he has no resources to even back up to. I mean, he does find one of the light armors, but Stone has just denied so much. Very aggressive move there by Leroy, but it works out as Ghost Walk comes up in time.
Great damage
And
output.
just like that, like as much as Leroy got a lot of his stack, it's pretty much all immediately burned. Leroy trying to be sneaky, and his LG, like, what was that? It says 38%, but he outdamaged Stone by so much. As I've said, like, Stone's, I mean, it's a very hard angle, but yeah, like, Stone's LG is definitely his weak point when it comes to combat skills in general. Still a very swift refrag by the Doom player. Leroy going for the repeak there, trying to get some extra damage, and that really does not go his way. Ooh, Stone hitting another rail. 2 rails in a row now. That was a crazy flick there by Leroy, I believe. Oh, what?
He's hitting like crazy. Okay, his
That should not, like, that, what? That should not have worked, I'm sorry.
nice. Stone following this up. It's quite early on this Mega Half. Well, no, it's actually being picked up by Leroy already. So
Yeah, the items are basically back spawning together. I say back, but I think this is the first time in the entire match that there's such little split in the item times. Leroy double backing, getting a little bit of damage, and immediately popping Ghost Walk. But Stone reads his opponent very nicely, and I don't think this damage exchange... Well, as I say that, again, Leroy hitting really remarkable damage with the LG. But we are closing in on the latter part of the match. We have 2 minutes 40 seconds remaining. Leroy picks up another heavy armor. He does get a little bit of rail damage himself. Oh, but Stone, he misses the punch. He swings and he misses. Honestly, wasn't even a bad move there, but
that those rockets didn't really work out for Leroy. He needed to pop his ability to get out alive.
yeah, and I feel like that's one of the things also that's kind of been really working out for Stone right now, that Leroy just cannot get free damage on his opponent whatsoever. You know, everything that he hits gets returned. Leroy doing 360s because he can. GGs have been called. Can't blame him. Yeah. Stone played this really quite well. There were a couple mistakes in execution, but still, like, as I said, catching Leroy off guard, you know, Leroy going for that heavy always was punished. Very nicely done. And we're looking at Strag right now. Look at them, they float around so peacefully.
Okay, and Keltz already also played his game. So we are going to get Stone versus Keltz in the semi-final, the upper bracket.
Always a delight to see Stone play. And Keltz as well. So, even though this matchup is quite heavily favored in to the Swedish player, I still think it's gonna be a fun watch, you know. And Stone, he can absolutely take a map away from Keltz. But if we look at, you know, the recent results for Keltz, he has been almost always finishing at least in the top 2. A very strong player.
Heavy
Picks and
hitter.
bans. Heavy hitter indeed. What is it with Swedes and just ridiculous lightning gun accuracy?
It's because
We don't have any deep lore insight.
because the alcohol is expensive, so they don't have shaky hands.
That's probably maybe one explanation. Okay, hold up. I just want to say that, like, Avoken is going to be our first map, and Stone just instantly picking clutch. No delay whatsoever, not even thinking about it. He smashes that clutch button. Okay, this is going to be interesting. I have not seen clutch being played a lot in the latest season, but he's still strong. He is absolutely still strong. I've seen a lot of people saying that, you know, clutch has been changed so much that he's just not even worth considering. Bullshit, I say. Clutch is still an absolute menace when you play him right. Arguably, he has actually become an even higher skill ceiling champion to play. Because now you not only have to play around your ability being a limited resource, but your dashes are as well.
Yeah. Yes.
Yes, indeed.
I noticed that during sacrifice, and like I cannot move with him anymore.
I don't know. I like him. I'm just saying, I like him. Plus, another thing that actually kind of compensates for... I don't even want to say that, like, Clutch's movement abilities have been reduced, because when you take into consideration, like, all the changes that happened in Season 28, it kind of balances out, right? Like, yes, Clutch's max movement speed got reduced. At the same time, he can now perform dashes immediately off ground. The max movement speed for all champions basically got reduced. It doesn't really affect it all that much. And there's just so much more utility. And most notably is the fact that knockback is now proportional to the damage actually dealt. Meaning that once you pop shield, Clutch can just rush you down. You just cannot physically escape from a clutch with his shield active. You put the reduced LG damage and rail damage on top of that. It's crazy. Like, Clutch just doesn't die. You cannot push him away, and he still gets up to like 600 units per second faster than any champion in the game. So, those are my thoughts.
Yeah. I think I just, like, at the beginning of QUAKE Champions, I had like a weekly rotation. I think I should do the same. Because that is like how you get to grips with all the champions.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
I always enjoyed playing Clutch, but yeah, the new movement. And also, like, when we play Sacrifice, it's kind of try-harding. So,
Yeah.
but yeah, they are jumping in. Woken. Stone versus Keltz in the semi-final. Stone on Clutch. Keltz on Strong.
I know that we haven't seen Keltz play on this stream yet. But I do wanna start on Stone because I wanna see what this clutch is all about. And actually, in NAQCL last week, we saw Yup specifically banning clutch against Strong Sage. So there's definitely enough potential that people are like respect banning the champion even. Anyways, it is. We're starting. Map number 1, Awoken. Stone versus Keltz. Oh, Stone messing up his movement a little bit. I actually find that jump to be a little bit easier these days, but yeah, still, you'll see from time to time people will mess that jump up. So far, no engagement. Stone looking to get some damage in. Ooh, drops immediately on the Strong. One good rocket, that's a 2 beautiful rockets, but Keltz, he lives with 92 health. That's gonna be the first blood.
Okay.
Oh, and that close range peeker.
Great.
Immediately off spawn, connecting a rail as well. Clips some of Stone's nails. Free-firing rockets, none of them connecting though. Keltz somehow able to... Stone, what happened? What? Oh my goodness! I look at the X-ray and Stone just goes for a swim. Oh dear. That was like some really nice dodging there by Keltz, you know, just... moving right in between the... rockets. Shield gets popped by Stone preemptively. And you can see that like Stone just does not get pushed away. I mean, it's not gonna help him for long as Keltz's LG just absolute menace. Even with all the damage reduction, even with knockback reduction.
Stopwatch.
Keltz failing the little plasma boost there. Don't go up that jump pad. That's a death sentence for you right there. Stone once again using that tribal to get a little bit more damage in. But yeah. Clutch, for all his strength, he is still the size of a barn and a half. Stone, change the oil, says no nickname in Twitch chat.
Well, he's gonna get this heavy.
Some of those gears seem to be getting a little rusty. But you're right, Stone does get the heavy, and he also gets some nice damage there with the rail. Almost connects with the third one.
Yeah, and I think
dashing on top of Mega, but he's a little bit early and cannot pick it up in time. Like that's gonna be the 5th frag.
I think Keltz accidentally used his ability.
Yeah, I'm also not sure what that peeker was about. That was either accidental or he just wanted to like maybe shoot through the window there or something. I don't know. So we do see some, you know, some mistakes in execution from both players, but
Stopwatch.
still Keltz just a little bit more consistent. Ooh, using the peeker around the corner. Stone pushing in with the LG with the shield, but he just does not have the stack. Keltz's LG, really, it feels like the shield is not even there. Strog himself, of course, not the slowest champion either. Look at that tracking. It's just beautiful.
Yeah.
Stone, yeah, Stone actually got to call it GG very early on. Can't blame him. Final result is -1 to 9. Stone actually had like really good LG accuracy himself, 40%. But Yeah, I felt like he played a little bit too aggressive.
A little bit.
A little bit too aggressive, yeah. A couple of those execution issues, and you know, going off the map when he was going for the light armor didn't really help. A very unfortunate game there for Stone. We know for sure that, you know, he can perform better, and we've seen him. We've seen him give. We've seen him in other weeks give Stone quite a lot more problems. So.
Yeah, I think that Keltz on paper has a good champ. Like the Q is also strong, but Vilvnov is definitely the home turf of Sorlek.
Yeah, and especially with the latest season changes, again, that LG is just that tiny little bit weaker. Rail is also just that tiny little bit weaker. If I'm not mistaken, now if off of a fresh spawn, if a heavy champion gets 1 light armor, they don't die to 4 rails. If I'm not mistaken. I need to check the math.
Prepare to fight.
Wait, am I right? I'm not right.
Round begins.
I am not right.
3, 2.
It has to be more than 1 light armor. But still, like, it's like the 10 damage difference, you know, it's just enough where even slightly more pickups can end up in you either losing or getting the frag. Anyways, map number 2. We already have some action going on at the very first seconds of the match. Keltz taking a defensive position at the ramp. Are you on Stone or Keltz, by the way?
I'm concerned.
Okay, good. Ooh.
Yes.
Ooh, he just gets beamed down. Keltz actually taking significant damage, takes a grenade to the face. 62 health. He's still railable, but Stone, he's not healthy either. He's not even moving away from the mega health room. And can you blame him? Ooh, nice little trap there. Collects the light armor, and that's gonna give him an opportunity to get the heavy. Mega health coming up in 5 seconds. Keltz nicely retreating there. I think that's a good decision. Not to force the fight, even though he knew that the Mega was coming up any moment. Unfortunately for him, this...
Also interesting that he left a lot of spit, but nothing connecting.
Keltz right now doing actually significant damage, but... oh dear, no, yeah, getting caught in that room is... It's... Oh, devastating. Surprised that Keltz did as much damage as he did. And this is gonna allow actually Keltz to... Oh, Stone!
Yeah, he was too slow. He just... He played this with too much IQ, I think. Like, he thought he was being smart taking that health bubble first, but... that is why he lost out on the item.
Once again, just ridiculous damage output from Stone. Is there gonna be a refrag? Oh yes, there is, as a prediction rocket connects. That's gonna make the game 2-3, and Stone gets a little bit of an advantage here, as he has the positioning for Mega. 2 rails connecting for Keltz. This man just does not know the word miss. Stone actually gets pushed off of the ledge there. We got some more movement errors. Cooler's rocket jump's cool.
Yeah, Strong Fates also needs to go to Rocket Jump School.
We all do.
Like, do you think Freddy Wong is the headmaster?
What? What is that even a reference to? I don't...
I'm wondering
You're-
if anyone knows the reference to Freddy Wong and Rocket Jump. Are you googling?
I am actually Googling. What is this? What is this? You know what? I don't care. You confused me so much that I actually had to alt tab and I missed like an entire 30 seconds of the match. Well done. Well done.
Here come the fireworks.
Keltz, he has all the armor in the world and he's not afraid to push through the teleporter. Stone's damage is just slightly lacking there. He's gonna delay the spawn and that's gonna throw Keltz off just enough. Actually, there's this push by Stone. How is that working? And the tribald kill. Ooh, but Stone, he doesn't have the health to pursue Keltz immediately off spawn. He does collect the light and heavy armor.
Leave tide.
You need me to
Pretty
wipe
messy
you
kill there. I mean, he does get it in the end, but he has to be careful now as he picks up the light, the small health bubble. Oh, 2 direct rockets. I was about to say that, you know, going for that small health bubble may backfire as another repeat scenario of just a dinosaur rushing you straight in your face. Keltz playing slow. Very, very bad moment to actually move out of that position. It could not have been timed worse for the Swedish player. 6-5 is the current score. Stone, for the first time I think in the match, in the lead. Keltz about to get trapped in the toxic pit again, but the damage output from Keltz is good enough. Spit was in play, and that's allowed Keltz to at least get out of there. Stone still collecting the heavy armor. Very, very close damage exchange there by both players.
come bearing gifts.
Ooh, and when Stone really needs it, just the shots were not connecting, and that allows Keltz to get a basically uncontested mega health. Stone now barely alive, trying to play around the teleporter, is gonna go down in the end anyways. That's 6-6 tied. We're 6 minutes in. Stone gets absolutely annihilated. The wall also gets absolutely annihilated as Keltz hits nails and rail on it. Rest in peace, the door frame. You will not be missed.
Okay.
Feast on your growth.
I had hopes and dreams, but they are fleeting.
Have they been shattered?
Yes.
I mean, there's still time. 2.5 minutes remaining. Stone.
Stopwatch.
He's got those grenades. He's playing Keel. It's one of his favorite champions. Map like Vale. I mean, he has a chance. Not with grenades like that, though. Actually, really like that drop down. Keltz, you could see that he was not expecting Stone to drop down there. Oh, and so much damage. There we go. Stone doing what Stone does. Rocket jump and getting right
Rocket jumping
into
like
his opponent's
Freddy
face.
Wong.
What is this Freddy Wong guy, and what does he have to do with Quake?
Nothing.
Exactly.
But he has something to
I
do
didn't-
with rocket jumps.
I do not wish to hear of this Freddy Wong guy. There is no soul like Freddy Wong. Now that's a reference that no one's gonna understand.
Freddy isn't Wong.
Oh, but Keltz, once again, why? Why, Keltz, why are you getting stuck in that room all the time?
1 minute to go? 1 frag?
1 minute, 1 frag, look.
1 minute.
All you had to do was mention Freddy Wong, and apparently it's it's going back into Stone's favor. That's another heavy armor for Stone. He's got the stack. He's got the weaponry. Keltz. He's going defensive now. Goes through the teleporter. That's gonna buy him some time. Mega health in 10 seconds. Probably Stone. What he's gonna be trying to do here is just collect this mega health, and then he's gonna be going on the offensive. Ooh, nice recognition there. He heard the Sorlag jumping around, going for that light armor, and Stone dropping down. Very close range engagement, but it is a mutual frag as the spit.
But Stone gets the heavy. He doesn't really have the weaponry though.
Yeah, well, he has his. I mean, he has a rocket launcher.
And
Kind of all Stone
LG.
needs. 5 seconds though. Oh, but Keel, you got a big bum. You just can't move fast enough to catch up with Keltz playing Sorlag. 9-10 is going to be the final score. I mean, it was an absolute bloodbath. 23 light armors on Stone and 25 light armors on Keltz. Crazy stuff. So very close. I'm sorry your dreams have indeed been shattered, Rob.
No.
But that's life, you know. That's how you know you become adult. I don't know where you put the stress on that word. Yeah, from here on out, it's all just disappointment.
Okay. I will show Freddy Wong. Even with the chance of being blocked.
Must we really?
That is the creation of the rocket jump. So
man created rocket jump and it was leaked.
Yes.
Bij Ascent krijgen thuisvoordeelklanten een wintervol voordeel.
Yeah,
Now
really
that I've seen this, I have like a vague memory of like seeing this somewhere.
Yeah. I think I watched almost every video of him when I was a kid 20 years ago. Like
Jesus Christ, YouTube has been around for that long. It's
Yeah.
actually crazy.
he also has like videos of yeah, everywhere he shoots flowers appear.
I also remember something like that.
But yeah, that was and his channel is called Rocket Jump. So
Does he play Quake?
no, I think he knows it from that Half-Life mod.
Team Fortress?
Yeah.
Which started out as a Quake mod. I'm just saying.
Mm-hmm.
Why do you call it a Half-Life mod?
Yeah, because
You're not a true Quaker, Rob. What's wrong with you?
because that is how most people know it.
True, true.
So Base is playing against Coffee by Tomo. And Strong Sage is waiting for that outcome. So we are as well.
Yeah, this looks like it's going to be a very exciting Estoty week. Coffee by Tomo versus Strong Sage?
Yeah. They are on Veil of Nalf right now.
That's map number 2, right? Or
Yeah, map number 2. So I guess they are done in a few minutes. Yeah, we can do a small break so we can get some water, visit the bathroom and stuff. See you guys
actually, I really want coffee.
in a few minutes.
Nobody saw me saluting.
Oh. They are hearing you. Hello. There we go. So we are ready for our next match, which is Strong Sage versus Base. The other semi-final. I haven't played yet, so we can see all 3 maps.
They're currently doing the picks and bans. Do you have the thing?
It's S versus B, I assume.
You are correct.
Okay. Yes, I found it.
Oh, we got a Strong Sage. We have a Strong Sage clutch on Veil.
Okay, did he read the patch notes?
He did. He's played clutch. He's actually, like, when I watched him play in NAQCL, he was saying that in his opinion, the heavy champions, all of them, are a little bit too strong. Even Scalebearer, who has been, you know, kind of seen as one of the weakest champions in the recent times. Even Scalebearer has been, in his mind, just so much more powerful because of the changes to the weapon damage. Which, I mean, I can agree, you know, like a Scalebearer who just spawns, it's a force to be reckoned with, because you cannot beam him down with LG as quickly. That was always like the main weakness of Scale, that, you know, you spawn, unless you get a weapon like really quickly, you just die. Because you're a big target, yeah, you can do, you know, some crazy flicks and dodge like a madman while holding W, but that's gonna work only for so long. But right now the LG just isn't as powerful. It's a little bit more viable. And as we can see, like Whale and Noth, Base actually banning Scalebearer. When was the last time you saw Scalebearer being banned?
Yeah, especially on the first map. No,
Yeah, that's also crazy. Like,
Yeah.
it's the first ban.
Yeah.
So heavy champions are definitely a lot more favored in this season overall.
But and then I imagine, like, with the change to the speed, like in relative difference, they are now a little bit faster than before.
If I'm not mistaken, one thing that did end up getting affected by the speed changes is that Scalebearer, his side movement is faster. So one of the things that also, like, this isn't very intuitive, but it kind of is, which isn't explained all that well. Your ground acceleration, and I think air acceleration also, is affected by your base movement speed. So you get to, like, this is also why Strong, even though his max movement speed was reduced, he actually gets to like that 650, which is the new movement speed cap. You get to it faster. So, and it's also kind of played out in favor of Scalebearer, that now you can actually, in a straight up LG duel, you can actually move sideways faster because you just accelerate faster. If I'm not mistaken, the maximum ground movement speed has not been changed. Also, yes, Sync confirming that air acceleration is also affected.
But maybe Sync Era can also answer Vea's question, because he has baby experience. I do not, but I would say you need consistency, because that will pay out in the long run. So even if she hates it that you do that, it will be better for you in the end.
Feels like a wicked hangover coming on.
I thought that you were... I saw only Vea's message about Kitty Cat, and I was like, what can Sync answer regarding that? Well, Sync, what can you answer regarding cats?
They meow.
They know.
Like the last season of I think it's called Robots and something. Robots and Aliens or something, the Netflix show. Like there is one episode of cats who want to rule the world. That's so yeah.
Yes, I watched that one. That was a good one.
Yeah.
That was a good one. But it's all predicated on the fact that cats are gonna get opposable thumbs, which, you know, not gonna happen.
Oh, Sync Error has the opposite advice as I had. So okay, no, you have to win and stand your ground right at the get-go. They are ready to rumble.
They sure are.
Like, Freya, how is it? Like, I remember the first time I watched the baby of my sister all alone. Like, I kept checking if she was still breathing. Like she's not gonna die on my watch. I was really nervous that I would fuck it up. Yeah. Like, she's not moving anymore. She's sleeping.
Prepare to fight.
Anyways,
There we go.
Round begins in.
we're starting map
yeah?
number 1. It is Whale enough.
Fight.
I'm starting on strong stage because I want to see the clutch. I want to see strong stage.
Yep.
Base is playing. I want to say Keltz, but no. Base is playing Sorlag.
Keltz strategy.
I don't know. I don't know why I made the association that Sorlag is Keltz.
Could be.
Yeah, you never know. Very, very strong LG there by a strong stage to start the game. Aggressive push by base. 2 great rockets by strong stage, and that's gonna leave base at what? Literally 1 health. Oh, and
Nice.
we're not in a minute in. We're seeing some proper fights.
But yeah, I think it's highly unlikely that Sorlag is Keltz, or that Keltz is Sorlag.
Lead tied.
Like,
Once again, very, very close LG fight there.
Lead taken.
That was
Do you think Sorlag could not fit in Kelt's meat suit?
no, but think of
What if Keltz is just a lizard in disguise?
Yeah, but are you saying he's this Sorlag, or he is a Sorlag? Because if he's this Sorlag, like what should happen for that to be the case? Like, he should have digitalized himself, hack the server with his biddies and titties.
Die hard.
Look, you're putting too much thought into this, okay?
Yeah. So no. He's not
No.
cosplaying as Basis Sorlag right now. Maybe next
No,
time.
I don't believe so.
The term is Zork.
Strong Sage, of course, showing off some railgun prowess. I mean, there's some really good shots connecting from base as well. Oh, trying to go for that light armor may have been a mistake. I mean, base himself is so ridiculously weak that he can't really continue the aggression. Gets a lot of damage and oh, but like what? What?
Yeah, I think because he got railed into the portal, he did not really control his inertia, or could control his first outcome.
Yeah, it screwed up base's movement for sure, you know, and that second rail, easy pickings. And here you can see, like, one of the advantages of Clutch with the new knockback changes. Just holding W, you know, not being afraid whatsoever. He just moves in on his opponent, no fear, has all the time in the world to line up those shots, and it works out perfectly for him. In the process, though, took so much damage that a return frag happens. Tries to get something done. Very aggressively off the spawn. Works out this time. I am surprised that base got that spawn, given how close that... Like, it was delayed even by base, if I'm not mistaken. But these two guys, they're not wasting time. Like, they're just going face to face.
Yeah, but it's also the heavy versus heavy matchup. That is so nice to see.
Yeah. Yeah, you can kind of afford to do that. And Strong Sage, he's of course like one of the flashiest players that we have. Base, I mean, don't get me wrong, like Base, if he wants to, he can pull off some really striking maneuvers himself, but out of these two, he's definitely the more conservative player.
5-minute warning.
Seven to 8 is the current score. We are past the half-minute mark. Strong Sage, he does not have his ability ready. Base, if he needs just a little bit more damage output, Spit is available. Strong Sage just keeping himself away from the mega side of the map, and I cannot blame him. Nice use of the Tribolt. Good awareness of his potential opponent's whereabouts. Clutch pushing in with the shield. Oh, might be going down to the acid. Never mind. But being left so low doesn't give him a lot of opportunities to escape.
2 rails though, hitting from Strong Sage before he died, so... yeah, and he has time to collect weapons and get in position for the next rotation. Both items up at the same time, but we have a full-on fight, and it is great timing of getting this frag. Not a full rotation going to Strong Sage. So Base, with his base stack and the heavy, he actually goes on an attack, and why not? He is, yeah, pushing Strong Sage to his death.
Yeah, if you get caught in that kind of light armor...
Oh my lord!
That was such a poorly timed dash there. Strong Sage just goes flying. Makes himself an easy target for Base's LG. Base going with some fancy movements there. Unable to escape the robot's menace though. Base, he knows for sure that Strong Sage, he was gambling for that spawn. For those of you who aren't aware of this, you can tell when your opponent is spawning by the time the body disappears. So that's why you might be seeing players just awkwardly staring at corpses. It's not weird in Quake. It's definitely weird in any other scenario. I like this move. Like very, very nicely done here. Oh, but the nail gun.
Good plan, failed
The bane of
execution.
Clutch's. Yeah, the bane of Clutch's existence, the nail gun. So much damage output. I'm actually interested to see, like, if this, like, if the heavy champion, heavy meta that we kind of have this season, if that's gonna cause any, like, massive uptick in the nail gun usage. Because really, that is like, that's the most powerful counter to the heavy champions in this game.
Well, you do
200
notice
damage per second if you collect everything.
I've that more and more players are using the starter. Like you even notice it in the sacrifice.
Yeah, for sure.
My lord. Okay.
Strong Sage's aim is so... It's so shaky, but it's so
Yeah.
precise at the same time. It's a spectacle to
1
witness.
minute warning.
Well, he tied it up, and we are only 45 seconds till the timer runs out. So we might get a sudden death, but oh, base is going all in, and it's working out. Yes, 30 seconds. Let's switch to Strong Sage. Am I there? Yes. And he gets
You're
the
not there in
correct
time.
back.
I mean, he forces the camera to be on him. Nice maneuver there to actually steal the heavy armor, but
10 seconds.
the shaky aim! The shaky aim isn't there! And the worst part is, I don't think Strong Sage realizes where base is.
He did.
Oh my
but-
goodness.
Ooh. Yeah, yeah. He forgot to move. He wanted to hit maximum LG to get the frag, but there are also some nails on their way. Yeah. So, base takes the win in
Just
the end.
barely. Just barely, but yeah.
And we're going to Deeper Base, which also has a great matchup. Base on Stork and Pieker. Strong Sage on Slash. And like, I had all kinds of interesting things to say unrelated to Quake. And that just went out of my brain in an instant because of this end. It went back and forth. But yeah, Strong Sides overstayed his welcome a little bit out in the open when base used the nail gun a couple of times. Is there something set? Base needs a few seconds.
After that match, I'd also need, like, a moment to catch my breath, you know? Non-stop fighting, really non-stop fighting. A lot of those fights just very, very close, you know? And Strong Sage constantly getting refrags and applying pressure to his opponent. Crazy to witness.
The YouTube comments.
YouTube comments.
Yeah, now people are getting angry because we streamed Quake Champions in Quake 3 Arena. Like,
Oh yeah, I saw that. That's a good one.
good job.
It's just,
Like it's all.
it's just
yeah.
oh. No, okay. So just to be clear, like 90% of you guys, you're great, right? There's nothing there. Like really, I'm glad to read the comments. But then there's just that 10% where I just read it and I don't know. It's like, should I give up on humanity? I don't know. Like some of you people just. Please, like I'd rather not read this. If you're not gonna watch our content, fine, so be it. I don't miss you.
Yeah. Like it's not like if you walk through the streets and you say to everything, yeah, I just don't like your face. I don't like your face. I don't like your face.
Oh dear.
Prepare to fight.
Yeah.
Round begins in 3,
On the internet there will
1.
be
Fight.
always someone complaining. Okay, well, Strong Sage is able to get the heavy on the retry. And I think that is worth a lot for him, playing this fastest champion.
Look at the dance that he's currently doing. Maneuvering around base like he's, I don't know, I have no comparison to make here, but it's crazy. Strong Sage just moving at a ridiculous speed while still inflicting considerable damage.
He's feeling the need for speed.
Oh, he's got all the speed in the world right now.
Like Vin Diesel in one of those movies.
I'm just watching this and I'm like, I should really play more Slash on Deep Embrace. Even though Slash is like one of my more played champions. But I don't play her on the Deep Embrace, and gosh darn it, this gameplay really makes me want to play Slash. Very nicely timed the peeker there by base. A missed rail by Strong Sage is gonna mean that, yeah, got no real escape in that situation.
And like also the timing of the peeker, like the shots always also provided knockback. So Strong Sage was not able to get the item anyway. And
I think the biggest blow to Strong Sage actually is the fact that like he just got the heavy. He he got the previous heavy, he got the previous mega, and in the end he just still gets absolutely destroyed by base.
Yeah. And then you do see that like Slash is kind of weak on this map, if you have, especially if you have the upper position. And also the decent speed, like Stronger Peeker has, of course.
Tostrom actually saying one of the things I also was about to mention, that I'm a little surprised that Strong Sage like didn't press the advantage that he already had. After he hit like, what was it, like 3-4 rails? And base hadn't really returned all that much damage. Like, I think he had an opportunity to get an early first blood. But now Strong Sage playing for that mega health. He is able to collect it in the end. Some Tribolt coming out. The base taking a pretty big damage himself. Heavy armor's coming up in 5 seconds. Strong Sage, you're early. You're early, making himself a predictable target for base's rockets. That's 3-0 now, 3 minutes in. Slash, yeah, Slash is definitely one of the high-risk, high-reward picks on Deep Embrace.
Yeah, you see a little bit like base definitely has a plan of holding his lead, while Strong Sage is just trying frantically to reach an opening.
Yeah, and these rails might give him the opening that he currently needs. At the same time, base, he's able to collect most of the items on the map, even gonna be denying one of the light armors, gets the mega health as well. Strong Sage still, like, at a very uncomfortable, like, 100 total health. Thankfully for him, he is able to delay just for long enough. Like, what? It's actually crazy. The Strong Sage still, like, hitting that kind of shot, reading his opponent's position perfectly. Great rockets there by base. Overall, pretty clean kill. Will he get the spawn damage as well? No, not really. Not gonna stick around for it. Opts to just go and pick up the mega health. 4-0 right now in favor of base. Again, Peeker coming out. Strong Sage just showing up for that heavy, like, consistently early. I don't think he realizes the timing whatsoever.
Yeah. But also the crazy damage output, like in 3 seconds he's gone. And he had one opportunity on damage.
I have served the strong.
While the only thing base did was jump into view, hit a rail, and then
5-minute warning.
press F. Well, yeah, like, okay, that is like you still have to create the situation, but like that is more the difference on what Strong Sage has to do to get something done.
Creature.
Well, base with a ton of stack and like the burst damage. Strong Sage needs armor to survive.
Somebody's calling you.
Yeah, it's my my 8 o'clock alarm.
It's your bedtime, isn't it?
No, that is like, okay, now I can do stuff for myself. Ooh.
You know what? Who can also do stuff for himself? It's Strong Sage, as he gets 2 very swift frags. And you can see kind of the power of Slash coming into play. That's a leadhead rocket right there.
Oh,
Oh, beautiful tracking there. Absolutely devastating.
Planes and shit lying around. Is there some tentacle janitor that comes through after complain about those darn kids?
I mean, Strong Sage, he still has a reasonable chance of coming back here as long as he doesn't pull off a Razy here and go off the map in like the last 10 seconds of the map. He should be fine. A lot of damage being inflicted. Base is right now struggling a bit. Deep Embrace is of course a very momentum heavy map, you know. It's not really so much about like individual encounters, it's more about just how well can you preserve the momentum that you're going for. Base falling right into Strong Sage's rail.
Oh, nice.
Off of these spawns. Just perfect execution right now from Strong Sage. 6 to 8, coming back from just like from 0 frags. These rockets!
Have a chance keeping up with me.
What is this, man? Like, what?
Leave tied.
8 to 8. In 2 minutes, Strong Sage has been able to come back from 0 frags and now has tied the game.
Oh no!
Oh, but he goes down right before the Mega Health comes up. And this is now scary as base, he has one of the light armor. Strong Sage, he needs every light armor that he can get. Base now, full rotation. 170, 170. Even this one rail takes out so much momentum from Strong Sage. That's another rail, literally 1 health. 8 to 9 is the current score. 2 minutes remaining.
Yeah, base also removing everything from the map. Strong Sage with like 75 health. Gets to 100, but there is no armor for him. And he has
Yeah,
19
Strong Sage
seconds to do something about the score.
Base, if he can even deny that one light armor on the lower level, I mean, he's fine. Base trying to go for some air rockets, doesn't really work out. Strong Sage, no, doing just once again, just ridiculous damage. How does he keep getting away with that? That's insane.
Yeah, the light was still up, so although both base was able to move the previous rotation. Yeah, so Strong Sage again early on this heavy, but base is not making an appearance. Oh, he's gonna catch him. Oh no! The killing blow is not being dealt yet, but this rail will do that job.
Yeah, 20 seconds remaining. Strong Sage is going to be able to get the 10th frag. Has to be just careful now that not to run into any peekers or wild rockets that might be coming his way. 3 seconds remaining. Strong Sage using his mobility advantage to get away from his opponent. GGs are going to be called. Final score 10-9. Strong Sage securing the second map.
Yeah, nice actually. Like I think base was expecting that Strong Sage would go to the next major item, which was Mega Health, but Strong Sage was still at the other part of the map. So he got base, and then he just made sure he kept his distance. So nicely played by Strong Sage. And we have a tiebreaker, which is going to be played on Uns of Sarnath. Stone. It's the S from Strong Sage, I think, yes. And the B...
In the picks and bans?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
And the B is for base. He's
But
playing
is
BJ Belskovic.
Is the S for strong or is it for sage?
You'll be the judge of that. Like, it depends.
Start a prediction. Start a prediction. Start a poll. Does the S stand for strong or does it stand for sage? Questions nobody cares about.
Or maybe he means small sage. Maybe it stands for small. I do not want to stir up things, but maybe base created the fixed events.
Probably. Anyways, Ruins of Sarnath.
The S
Ruins of Sarnath.
stands for hope.
Never too old to put a fascist in.
That doesn't compute.
Prepare to fight.
I'm trying to like figure out like what. How,
Round begins in 3.
there is no hope. Is that the joke? I mean, that's a joke that I like. That's not even a joke. That's just reality of life, you know. And you know what? I'm all in on that. Give me all the melancholy.
Yeah.
I can't. I'm
that's
sorry. It's,
that's a nice.
there's no hope for my pronunciation either. It's just we're doomed. We're so doomed, and not the in software kind of doomed kind of way. It's just everything just sucks. Anyways, MCS Strong Sage versus Base. It is map number 3,
Hello,
the tiebreaker.
happy campers.
Stopwatch.
We are currently on whose perspective?
I'm on bases, and he's.
Oh,
dying.
Base is dead, so
Yes.
not for long. He did try to make a very aggressive push for the Mega Health, did not pay off. Strong Sage now going to be using that visor to try to get some spawn damage in with the rail. So far, not going well for him. 8 rails shot, 0 hit. Ooh, and even despite the fact that Base made himself a very easy target by going up the jump pad, takes 220 damage, and it's not enough. Base is still pretty healthy afterwards. Collects the Mega Health.
Oh, I get it. It's a Superman reference. Thank you. Like my...
I prefer my version. I prefer my version. There is no hope. Don't take life advice from me. I'm not actually a very happy person, so... But I got Quake, so...
Okay.
I'm gonna stop being existentially
because
confused.
okay,
you know,
well, it depends.
for a
Like,
moment here.
if this is a cry for help, then we need to drink a beer on in Belgium.
I mean, I'll do that gladly, even if I do not need help. I mean, I think that's like that's not a decisive factor, you know.
True.
Anyways,
Are you crying or laughing?
I'm having a laugh, mate. I'm having a laugh.
Okay. But yeah. Life is difficult sometimes. That's why we have
That's why we have Quake.
video games to distract ourselves.
Quake is more than just a video game, I'll have you know.
Quake is also suffering. Next.
You're not making this better, dude.
But it's a kind where you can press the respawn button. No, it is interesting. Like, the Spanish casters, they're saying that if you are behind and you are suffering.
Impressive. Netmaster.
But maybe that's just
that like
a Spanish saying.
I think that's like just a very literal translation. That doesn't actually mean that, like in Spanish, if you like within that context. There's probably something like that in Dutch as well, you know, like not exactly the suffering thing, but like, you know what I'm trying to get at, or not.
Yeah, it's probably like a literal translation for something they say, but it isn't meant that way.
Yeah. But speaking of suffering, I mean, Strongside just lost out in a full rotation and took a rocket to the face. I really don't know how else to describe it if not suffering. He's actually completely fallen out of control on the map, and I mean, he's playing on the outskirts, doing the correct thing, trying to at least secure the light armors. Vision was used a little bit earlier, but didn't give him all that much. We are halfway through the match so far. Base, I mean, even if Base gets rushed right now, you can see that like he's trying to even bait Strongsage, who Base has no idea where Strongsage is. Strongsage has not left that one corner for like the last minute at this point. And even if Strongsage tries to make a push, the dual wield can always come out, you know. Oh, I think Base heard the visor ability come out.
Oh no.
There's just one good rocket by Strongsage, but it's just not enough. Double LG comes out. Absolutely shreds the American player.
Yeah, so unfortunate that those rockets did nothing for Strongsage. Base able to use the map geometry to be invincible. Like. Oh, someone is responding. Like Porco Dio. Maybe that is...
Is that really how you pronounce it? That sounds wrong. Ooh, Base making a very aggressive push here with the dual wield, and it just does not work out. As Strong Sage has a very safe position. And I mean, Base hit some really good LG there, but I mean, that's what you get, you know. With the rail, you don't need to keep an eye on your opponent the entire time. You can fire a shot, get back into cover, and then fire another shot once the reload time's over.
I think you are not allowed to pronounce it right. Because according to Google, it's a very nasty word. But that's like, yeah.
Ban this man. Ban this man. He tried to make us say like naughty things on stream. Come on. Come on.
But it's just like how society gives meaning to words, right?
What? Okay, hold up. Just Strong Sage. What was that last minute switch to the rail there? I was convinced that like, nope, Strong Sage, he's dead, right? Base, he still had like 70 health remaining. Dual wield was on base, and then just like the last minute switch over to rail, and somehow Strong Sage is still in this game. I mean, it's very close to the end of the map with only 2 minutes remaining and 2 frags still for Strong Sage to make for him to tie the game.
Like, have we seen
they're doing
Base
some work
ever lose this map?
Probably. If you haven't, that's probably on you.
No, but because like he only needs 1 frag advantage, and then he just plays the plus back game that he likes to play on this.
But that's true. Like, yeah, Base has been his performance on runes has been really, really good. You know, like, doesn't really matter which opponent you look back at. Him playing against Keltz.
Stopwatch.
Base has been winning consistently against Razy as well when he was like consistently playing in Estoties as well. Like even there, Base was still winning. So he's got this map down to a T.
Yeah, and I do like then like
Stopwatch.
because he basically used BJ more in a bit defensive way. Like every time Strong Sage used the vision and tried to get up close, he was popping his dual wield, making Strong Sage pay for going the aggressive way.
Yeah. Actually, wait, is this happening?
It might
If
be.
Strong Sage makes the right call on the spawn.
Oh, maybe you should.
Oh,
push.
but Base delayed it so hard that I think Strong Sage has no idea anymore.
No, true. He could have forced it at the heavy stairs. But,
He could have forced it at heavy stairs, and the other option was that he forces it on like next to plasma, and then he rocket jumps through the lower teleporter, like the mid teleporter, and he just gets into Base's face. That was like one possibility that he had. Like, to be fair, very risky maneuver. If he makes like the just even slightly wrong timing there, Base gets away free. Like he gets the complete opposite side spawn. Like, you know, still an easy victory there. But Strong Sage actually had an opportunity there. Just kind of crazy to think about that. Very close games. Very close games. Final score is going to be 4-5. Strong Sage, yeah, like, I don't know, his start really wasn't all that good, like, for like, good 2-3 minutes, felt like he just achieved nothing on the map. Admittedly, yeah, Base was in full control that entire duration, but still, I feel like even the what's it called? Visor's ability. I keep forgetting. What is the name of the Visor's ability?
Piercing sight.
The piercing sight, exactly. Thank you. I feel like that also didn't really come into play all that well. We saw that the first couple times that it was used, the Strong Sage actually didn't connect a single rail, and it feels like he was really kind of trying to bank on the extra damage that the rail gets when piercing sight is active. So, couple execution issues there as well, and I mean, Strong Sage, he is a very execution-heavy player. And when that doesn't work out for him, yeah, it all kind of starts falling apart. But I mean, still a very, very good performance from Strong Sage to be able to get all of these maps so very close.
Yeah.
Next up, we're going to be looking at Keltz versus Base. Right?
In winner bracket final, yes. Good evening, play. Good to see you.
Hello, hello.
Do we have a big match? Or yeah.
Keltz versus Base. Name me a more iconic combination of Estoty, Keltz versus a Base.
I can't think of any.
Yeah. In the early days, it was Stone versus somebody, but Stone has been dethroned.
Well, yeah. Base actually on number 1 with 62 wins. Racy still second with 44 wins. Keltz third. And Xanaku on 4th. Maxter 5th. Stone is 6th placed. Together with Strong Sage actually. So Stone played 177 Estoties.
Yeah, he's a true Estoty veteran.
It's an interesting list, by the way. I'll show it. So this doesn't go back the whole history. Because I think like the really old Estoties were on a different account. But yeah, top 10 base, Crazy, Keltz, Xanaku, Maxter, Stone, Strong Sage, Rafa, Cypher, and Sirius. And I think the most interesting is see that here. I think the Polish Prince like played once and also won it, but I do not see it in this list.
Wait, who played once? What are you talking about? I missed it.
The Polish Prince. Avek.
Ah.
But I don't see it on the list.
Avek is just too good for a list. Anyways, Avec.
Hill enough, of course.
Nobody cares about Avec. Actually, no, I'd love to have Avec on the show at some point. He seems like a jolly fellow.
He's a princess, not a prince.
Oh, I see. Keltz and Base are currently doing their map picks and bans. Base immediately banning Deep Embrace. Keltz replying with a Ruins of Sarnath ban. Not surprised to see Keltz banning Ruins of Sarnath, as I was saying, you know, literally like 10 minutes ago. Probably one of Base's strongest map picks ever. Base going to be going for the Veil pick. And the Keltz going for a Voken. A Veil, yeah, Veil has been... Veil has been another map where Base has been excelling. He can definitely play kind of a varied playstyle. He's not locked into, you know, a single thing. We've seen him play pretty fast and aggressive with Sorlag. We've seen him play a lot more methodical on champions like BJ. It's got a, you know, a good chance of taking the victory away from Keltz here. Then again, Keltz has also Keltz on Veil has also performed pretty well if we look back throughout the matches.
Yeah, Base has the first ban. It's going to be clutch.
Has Keltz actually played clutch all that much recently? Because I'm wondering if that's more
I
of
don't
a
know,
reactionary ban.
I haven't watched Estoty for like half a year. Maybe.
Chat, help us out here. Has Keltz even played clutch in this season? Because I feel like this is almost a reactionary ban. I mean, okay, maybe not. But Base struggled. Like, Base struggled against Strong Sage's clutch. Right? Or am I already misremembering stuff? Hold on.
Sync Error is querying the database right now, and he has an answer. Yes, Keltz has played.
Okay. So maybe I'm just talking out of my rear, which I wouldn't be the first time, you know?
But your front is moving. How does that work?
So... I mean... This can be explained by Newton's third law, namely that every action has an opposite reaction. You know?
Look at you.
There's some real science behind that
being
shit.
all educated and stuff.
I'm like the opposite of educated, but okay.
So, Slash, are you going to share your question in chat, or is it a private message? Like Slash said, I have a question for you, Vea. I figured some things out in life, or at least I hope so. So...
There it is, there's the question. Polish women, even Slash's daughters, have eyelashes for days. Okay.
Why is that this? Yeah. Questions.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah. It's not something I particularly noticed. But I will look real close in her eyes next time I see her.
You won't stop staring at her eyes. We're seeing some real old school picks here, actually. This is looking a lot closer to, what we would see on last season. Keltz going for Ranger on Vale. Base going for BJ. On Evoken, it is going to be Doom versus Athena. Like, this is also a, pretty standard picks, Arguably, Nyx is maybe a little bit of a better pick than Doom, but I think, again, okay, this is actually, no, the Doomslayer pick is interesting because it's... In my opinion, it's, again, a indication of the railgun damage reduction. Because right now, medium champions die only from 3 rails off spawn. Whereas light champions still die from 2 rails, as they previously did. So... if previously, when both mediums and lights were dying from 2 rails on starting stack, right now I feel like there's more incentive to actually go for Doomslayer compared to Nyx.
Yeah, and
I wonder if... I really do wonder, if that is more... if that's a legitimate consideration that is going through Base's mind. Or I'm just speculating here.
I do like the Crucible, like we saw it happening. Sornak versus you. Go to the bottom.
Yeah, I think this is more in line with what I would have expected from... Who played Crucible earlier today already? I forgot. It was Anarchy versus
Stone and
Sornak.
Leroy.
Yeah, Stone and Leroy. And I really feel like, Leroy kind of going for that Anarchy pick. Like, he kind of just boned himself there. I mean, I understand, yeah, you want that air control, but if you have, if you leave that opportunity for your opponent to go for a heavy champion, you're probably going to regret it. Especially Sornak, because, yeah, just so much mobility, so much stack. Very hard to play against that.
Hello, YouTube, by the way. See Horstel by Rauw. Horst by Rauw. Sounds
Horst of Rauw.
Ja. Ja, genau.
Oh ja. Oh ja.
Ganz geil. Yeah.
So somebody on YouTube was asking, is everyone 100 health now? I am not sure what is that referring to, but no?
To the different stacks of the champions, I think. Champion.
Yeah, but no, there isn't anything like that really. The starting stacks for the champions hasn't been changed really. The only exception is Clutch, who now spawns with 100 armor, as opposed to 75 like the rest of the heavies.
Yeah, but like the difference in stack has always been in armor. But...
Somebody can probably correct me on this because I didn't play Quake Champions back then, but if I'm not mistaken, until 2019, there were differences in the health stacks as well. Like I was watching some really early QPL stuff the other day, and if I'm not mistaken, Nyx was something ridiculous, like 75 health, 50 armor. But that was like really early stuff. 5 health right light.
Prepare to fight.
It says slash. But yeah, I'm assuming 2017, yeah, so that was like really early on in the game's lifespan. Anyways, Keltz versus base. I'm starting on Keltz, I guess?
Yep. Sure. Using the QUAKE blaster.
Yeah, it goes pew 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 pew. And you know what? In the next update, it's gonna go pew 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 pew. So even more pews per click. It's gonna be exciting.
The starting shot. Good.
Yeah, the starting nail gun. In the next update, it goes just absolutely insane.
Oh, okay.
You know who's also going insane? Keltz, as he's missing all of his rails. He had so much damage output there, and he just can't get the kill. Base screaming for his life as he at least collects the heavy armor. The way that he was whizzing by, I thought we got a follower, and I was ready to like say something regarding that.
Oh,
regarding
nice
that,
attack
but,
from base, like recognizing his position and his weapon advantage.
Yeah.
Keltz gets
Also, I really like that
goodness.
last. Really like that nice little dodge there that he had just in time to evade Keltz's rocket.
Oh,
Well,
look
OG
at that!
comes out!
What a pushback! Yeah, it's ridiculous this match. I have to say, like the first day I played it, like what? Am I warping? Is it, no, this is the new pushback. But look how effective it is to push base away from that heavy.
You know what? I kinda like it.
Yeah, I don't really like change, so no. but
Spoken like a true Quaker.
yeah, but nobody likes change. No, it's the same with the spawn system. Like at some point I asked, yeah,
Okay,
but you should actually write down like not notice the bad spawn, but you have to turf the one that are better than before, because that is what we want to know. not if it's beneficial for you or not. Ooh, nice. Great combo kill.
What a combo there by Keltz. I mean,
Because I think for team-wise games, these spawns were actually pretty beneficial, or more beneficial than before.
I'll return to this because I could probably go on like a super long rant regarding this, but I'll return to this
After the match, yeah, because
after
else
the
we get
match.
angry YouTube comments.
No, otherwise, like, I know myself, I'm just gonna talk about it for, like, literally the entire thing, and this is actually a pretty interesting matchup, and I do want to see it. So, yes, Keltz versus base. I wanted to say something and I already forgot. One thing I do want to point out is that base, he just hasn't really been allowed to play with the rail, and I mean, this is the first rail that he has connected, you know, 3 minutes in, he's only fired 5. There's no real free damage opportunities for the Russian player. Keltz, so far, leading in terms of damage by about 500, but only 1.4, only 1.4k has been dealt by Keltz so far. The major items are going to be traded. Keltz is actually going to hear the Mega Health being picked up. So he's not completely out of the blue, and he seems to be trying to set up a trap. Goes through the teleporter, base ready for it. Does not connect with the rail though. Oh, base gets pushed off of the heavy platform there.
A nice place by.
And right now.
Stopwatch.
Yeah, right now, just because Keltz knew the timing, he's able to get the Mega Health as well. Base, he's left with absolutely nothing.
He's only
That's set up there by Keltz. Beautiful.
He's a
Very
spectator
nice.
to his own death. Like he didn't really know what was happening at all. Ooh, this is too close for comfort, actually. Like base doing a ton of damage.
I looked away for like half a second and suddenly Keltz was so close to death. Oh,
Yeah.
Keltz missing some close range rockets and takes a rail on top of that. That's another good rail for base. I was talking about unreturned damage. I mean, here it is finally coming in for the Russian player. Base now with 2 frags, but most importantly, he's got full control. Ooh, caught with the rail in hand, close range. Dual LGs coming out. I mean, those are some good rockets there by the Ranger. Not enough to get the kill, though.
Like, no, Keltz never gets angry. He really sounds so disappointed when it doesn't go his way. Like, oh no, this should not happen. It's like, yeah.
Base taking a lot of damage. Oh, but actually going for the repeak. I'm not sure why. I don't know, maybe he thought that Keltz was lower and like one more rail would have finished him. But seems like a bit too big of a risk there. Yeah, base ends up dropping yet another frag. 6-3 now. Ooh,
Okay.
Keltz caught off guard himself, just looking completely wrong direction.
Like, can he miss?
Oh dear.
Also showing his gauntlet. Base is hitting like a truck. It's insane.
Base, yeah, like I think he heard the fact that, you know, like early on he hit none of the rails. Right now, he's actually been on like what, like a 10 rail streak?
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure he's been on just like a 10 rail streak because he was 1 out of 5, and right now he's 13 out of 19.
we do see the medals, right?
Okay,
it's only. Oh no,
It's only
it's
5
8.
impressive, so it's...
Yeah, no, I was looking at Keltz side. He only has 2.
But yeah, no, Base went on a spree there. Oh, but Base, he might just go down right now. Stuck in that very, very treacherous room. Oh, Keltz! No! I don't think he was even expecting the Base to spawn there, I feel like. Or maybe if he did, he was kind of hoping to get a little bit more damage.
Yeah. Or maybe get out in time.
I mean, Keltz, he's still in the lead, you know, he's got a 2 frag advantage, but Base... Base's damage output right now should not be underestimated. In terms of LG accuracy, they're pretty much equal. And the rails that the Base is connecting right now...
Oh, nice rockets. Yeah. Base walking into it. Heavy is up. Is Keltz making an appearance?
No, he's not really in position. Keltz takes another rail. Well,
What?
those are some...
Oh, can he get
Those
the
are some real proper mind games. But honestly, it's working out. Keltz completely threw Base off there.
Ooh, great damage. Like, where does he spawn at the rail? And yeah, of course, Base peaks. Oh, but
Ooh, Base just rushing off spawn.
does not spawn in time for Keltz. 1 frag to go though, or make this go to a tiebreaker. Or sudden death, I have to say. It's only the first map. So Keltz making a lot of noise, going for this light. Yeah.
As we've seen, I think, like, just over the course of today alone, that room is a death sentence. Keltz, he has to push his opponent off spawn right now. He is only 20 seconds. He got the heavy armor. The orb comes out just to close distance. Keltz
What
being
is he
sneaky.
doing?
And it works. What is this?
Like it was like he just gave up. Like I'm just going to rush. I don't give a shit. But it works out. Oh, a little
What
bit low
is
on
this
armor
match?
though.
What is this match? We've just been seeing refrags after refrag.
Laughing makes
The
sense
start of the
anymore.
match was like, yeah, the start of the match was like there was, you know, there was tactics, there was strategy, there was, you know, mind games, and right now it's just go for it, shoot, kill, have no mercy. But we are in, I think, the first overtime of the day.
Yeah.
Score is 10-10. Both
Base
players
is,
have their abilities ready. Base.
yeah, Base is going to save his ability for that ARP.
For sure.
Case. Or Case. Keltz finally makes a move. Like, he is looking for that ARP rocket combo. It should be rocket ARP combo, actually. Okay, first hit. But yeah, Base is so overstacked on everything, he cannot remove anything from it.
Yeah, that's gonna give an opportunity for Keltz to get back into the game. As Base, otherwise he has to do a significant amount of damage to himself to actually deny any of the lights. Whereas for Keltz, it's quite favorable, but the dual LG, the orb does not go far enough to get Keltz to safety.
Good catch by Base. Base taking the first map.
2.3 thousand damage inflicted just to the LG by Base. Crazy.
This was, of course, Base's home turf. Next swap is Woken.
The craziest part is, you know, just how composed Base could remain during that entire game. Because, like, yeah, the start really wasn't going so hot for him. And especially against a player like Keltz, who's, like, his aim is really, really, really tough to play against. Because, yeah, when you can reliably hit, like, you know, upwards of 50% LG in bursts, it makes it a whole lot more viable to actually rush your opponent off spawn. And Keltz is like, he's absolutely using that to his advantage.
Yeah, that's insane.
Map number 2. Keltz and Base are ready. It is going to be Keltz on Athena and Base on Doom.
Oh, I have my browser open on stream, right? Yeah, someone messaged me on Discord like, hey, do you have more information about the Quake Live tournament that is happening this Sunday? Well, on YouTube, we reposted the post from Niti, and there's a challenge bracket for South American Quake Live Cup being played Sunday. Yeah. Both players are ready. Wow. Like OBS shows a number, like the average time to render a frame. It's currently around 7 milliseconds. When I'm streaming myself, it's like 1.2. So I guess the scenes of Chef's Classic TV are a little bit more expensive to render.
I don't know. I've noticed that maybe I made a mistake by updating my drivers. But
you have like the 50 series, right? 50 series. You have a 5060, right, or a 4060?
No, I have a 4060 Ti.
Yeah.
And that not even the good one, the shitty one with 8 gigabytes of VRAM.
Mm-hmm. No, I install the newest driver pretty much instantly. Always. I do remove the old one. Like I do a clean install.
Yeah.
But I also play a lot of single player games, so yeah. And it's important.
I don't know. I just noticed that like I don't know, I just noticed that like yeah, at some point in my personal streams they had started to drop frames when like usually didn't. I don't know, maybe my PC is just dying. Maybe I've messed up something without knowing.
When I only show the game, it drops to 1.4.
Prepare to fight.
Interesting.
To be fair, yeah, on that, like on the scenes, you know, we're doing like the filters for like the green screen and the AI, background removal for my camera, so I guess it makes sense.
Yeah.
Anyways, that's like all technical mumbo jumbo that like nobody really cares about. You know what we're here for? Keltz versus base map number 2. It is a Vulcan. Keltz on Athena, base on Doom. Ooh, base looking the wrong direction. He is gonna get a little bit of a tickle there, but no significant damage inflicted by Keltz. One of the light armors gets denied. Both major items synced perfectly. Keltz now has a full arsenal at his disposal.
Yeah.
We are on Keltz, right?
Yeah. It's always interesting that I see players deny light while they are not in heavy control.
Yeah, arguably that's a bit of a mistake from Keltz's side, you know, to go for that. What a rocket! What?
99.
Like yeah, arguably it's a mistake, especially on a light champion. You know, when every light armor just gives you so much more. You know, just of your overall armor pool.
But in the end, it didn't really matter because I think base got that light anyway on the next rotation, and Keltz still got the frag and having control out of it. So
true. Keltz now with just a ridiculous stack, 300 total health. Gonna be rocket jumping up to get positioning for the next mega, as well as try and chase his opponent.
oh, I like the positioning of base.
That was really sneaky by him.
Yeah, but Keltz was aware.
LG on LG fight. Not really decisive for either of them, but using the grappling hook to close the distance. And getting some close range shotgun blast. Fails the movement though. Ends up dropping down. You can see Keltz actually hesitating. He's not aware of where exactly his opponent is. Ooh, that was a grappling hook. Just right in time. Base, on the other hand, using the Doom Berserk to run away from harm.
Well, still, Base was aware that there might be an angle on him. Because he doubled back from that corner. Now the next heavy going to Athena. It's, like they say, a bit of chess around the items.
Indeed. And both players right now, they just established positioning on kind of their own side of the map. Base looking for the Mega. Keltz just looking over the Heavy. And I mean, he's got nowhere really to rush right now, so I don't think that's a bad call by him. Oh, with that damage output especially. Wow. And a flick rail to finish off his opponent. Very nicely done. 3 frags in the lead now. Keltz played it nice and slow, and when he needed the execution, oh boy, the execution was there.
Stopwatch.
And
Combo kill.
we see in Twitch chat the reason why Keltz doesn't play Nyx anymore. They broke up.
Oh, how sad.
But it's also like
to see it.
Like Nyx, like when shit gets real, she disappears. Do you?
That's a terrible pun.
Do you get the joke? Yeah, but it's not even my joke. It's from someone
5-minute warning.
on the chat. That isn't there this evening.
I have you now.
I don't remember.
Terrible. It's awful.
It's such a good one.
Ooh, Base trying to make some very aggressive moves there with the Doom Punch. I mean, he gets 1 punch in. Not very nice of Base to hit a lady, but gets
Oh, Nyx is actually now with Kilson. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, at some point, Kilson did have the same blue hair. And Keltz playing like he doesn't give a flying F since Nyx disappeared. Like there is a story somewhere for the next bold and beautiful set in the Quake universe. But yeah, Base still has a lot of work to do. With a decent amount of time actually. 3 minutes. Keltz. Yeah, not that quick in turning around and doing the damage. And yeah, he's quite weak when he spawns. Oh. Base. Getting pushed into the corner. By Keltz. Dina's movement.
Very nice grappling hook there to escape the Doom Slayer's berserk. Keltz still almost going down, but you can start seeing the pressure mounting for base, as with only 2 minutes remaining. Yeah, he's actually gonna call GG. 5 frags, and I mean, Keltz, he's been very evasive.
Yeah, I do like that he knew that base was around the corner. Rocket not connecting, then thinking, well, maybe I should use the tribals. Which was successful. Crucible, the Battle of the Heavies.
Yes, indeed. Keltz going for the Sorlag pick. I think this is going to be pretty interesting.
So BJ Blazkowicz is an American, right? But with Polish roots. Athena looks Greek as hell. Just random words from YouTube comments. If you're wondering what the fuck is he saying, well, I'm just reading out loud.
Is that really a surprise that Athena looks Greek?
No,
I'm just saying.
It's the lore. It's the lore behind the lore.
I haven't read her lore. I haven't read her lore, but
no,
you know, like
but the Athena lore, like
Round begins in 3,
like
2,
yeah,
1. Fight.
the Greek mythology lore. At least Athena had a good relationship with her dad.
Here come the fireworks.
As opposed to, oh, he told her how to deal with bullies. Oh, that's what she's saying, right? When she spawns. The yolks are flying like shit to a wall. Some stick, some don't. But they all stink. I forgot to do a prediction.
Here come the fireworks.
Crucible. There we go.
Crucible it is indeed. 1 minute in, Keltz gets the first blood. Based really, like, he was spamming grenades there, but none of them really connecting. That allowed Keltz very easily to push in and get the frag. Lots of LG damage inflicted by Keltz base, unable to really keep the lizard away.
Nice.
Very aggressive push coming out from Keltz.
Oh, okay.
Base gonna go down to the acid in the end.
I didn't notice that he did
100%
so much
calculate,
then.
probably. Oh, Keltz is starting to do the reverse bunny hops. That's how you know shit's going real.
But can he do it backwards with his eyes closed?
Fire in the
Because did you or do you know Fu?
Vu?
Yeah.
Wait, was he moving like with his eyes closed? I know that like his movement in general like was just like phenomenal because he played a lot of CPMA back in the day.
Well,
And, I mean,
he said he could do it backwards. He could move backwards with his eyes closed in Blood Rock. Maybe it was just for the interview that he said that. I believe
maybe
him.
he's being hyperbolic.
I believed him. Like ever, and the interviewer did not oppose. Like it would be so cool that he just says bullshit. It would have been funny actually. He should have done that. But yeah, no engagements for a minute or so, I think. But base, yeah, he got the heavy and he's trying to get this mega health. He doesn't get the mega health, but he does get a frag. It wasn't a clean one. Keltz, just look at the stack he has when he just spawns. Base is in survival mode.
Even with base picking up so many of these small health bubbles and the light armor, he's still only half of what Keltz has. And now with the heavy armor picked up, I mean, Keltz, he can just rush his opponent down. Yeah. Trying to steal that mega futile effort by base.
Can you also do that with the other champs? Like from that jump pad to the mega health? Or is it only with air control?
Yeah, no, you can do it. You can do it with all champs.
Should practice.
I actually didn't know that. Yeah, I actually didn't know about it for myself for a long time either. But
Should practice that.
then I did it once by accident. I was like, I was like, oh, you don't need to like do fancy nail jumps here.
Bezo gets decently clean kill. Sets up early. While Keltz still has to collect weapons. He does have the railgun, so he might get an angle for far, but no, he's not interested in doing damage. He wants to defend this mega health. He seems to be happy with the lead and the distance he can create between his opponents.
He's actually denying one of the light armors, and that's gonna cause quite a lot of problems for Keltz. The heavy armor is also gonna go for a base, and I don't think Keltz is gonna be able to get any armor whatsoever actually for this rotation. Base now making an aggressive rocket jump up. The spit is going to keep him at bay. But hey, there you go. There's another light armor denied. Like, yeah, full rotation. Keltz hasn't been able to pick up anything so far. And this light, yeah, I like this move. Base knows that Keltz wants this light armor. Just a little bit off with that flick though. Doesn't inflict any damage. Gives it up for free. Mega health is up, and base just isn't really in position yet.
Yeah, I shopping for an angle, but they didn't get anything. So is Keltz then playing the clock? But yeah, he's also being forced to play like this, right? He's not been gifting any resources, and this is also a nasty fight for him, yeah. Not like the position in how he got that damage benefited base enormously, because he could fall back to the heavy. And a quick follow-up on that frag. Keltz needs... well, he was already slowing down, but doesn't get him anything in return. So maybe just be aggressive. While not dying. Every time you attack. There we go.
I am surprised that worked as well as it did for Keltz. Base just not hitting anything whatsoever, and those were just two very, very good shotgun blasts.
Yes, indeed. Be aggressive. Be aggressive.
Ooh, nail gun. Nail gun's always scarier than it looks. Very easy to underestimate it. Keltz even here taking just massive damage, like 200 of his stack eliminated almost immediately. Base off of spawn, trying to make a move here. Might regret it almost immediately. Oh, and what a prediction there by Keltz. Right as he just comes around the corner, Base is already in his sights.
Do you think Base moved there because he thought that he could collect a railgun and get the frag? That was the old version of the map. No, this is not the grand final. This is the winner bracket final. But it is the
I confess, I do like it.
tiebreaker map, which is just won by Keltz. So Keltz wins the series, earns himself a spot in the grand final with one map in hand.
Indeed, Keltz
What?
claiming.
Great shaker with the super chat. $50. Awesome. Thank you for the generosity. Much appreciated. That's quite nice.
Yes, indeed. You stretching your old man bones.
No, that was not stretching. No, stretching looks something different. I just shifted my.
No, I'm just laughing about the fact that you made old man noises.
Oh, but yeah. That probably doesn't go through OBS, but does go through Discord.
Actually, yeah, you're right.
So you also hear my burps. Like, I'm surprised that my burps don't come through OBS.
You see, guys, that's what you're missing out on. You could have gotten Rob's burps right here live, but
No, it's not happening.
I could be recording this conversation over Discord, and then I could be selling them further. Just saying, there's a business plan there to be made. This is terrible. What is going on today? You know what's going on today? It is Strong Sage versus Base. Again, we got a rematch. We saw this in the upper bracket semifinals.
Like they shared a different Big Ben thingy than we are now watching, right?
What do you mean?
NW.
The original. What? What are you talking? The first one that they gave was for Base.
Yeah, but
You
I was
see?
watching. Yeah.
Look,
okay.
just use the link that Ionth gave you.
No, I'm not watching that one. Like I'm watching a different one. So someone is.
But it's the same one.
No, the session
what-
is different.
But the picks and pans are
Yeah,
the same. What do
true.
you mean? Oh boy.
But how can the same session be under a different ID? Wow! It has. No, this is like something is wrong. There's a bug.
No, there isn't because the okay, it's too long to explain right now.
Try it.
So basically, you have two IDs, right? One is an anonymous ID that is meant for the spectators that you can share freely. But then you also have the one for the players where the only difference is what comes after the slash, where everything that comes after the slash is the player IDs.
I'm looking at the public one.
Yes, so the public one is different because what you don't want to happen is sharing the public one and then some third party changing the link because they know the session ID and then being able to like interrupt somebody's picks or pans. You see?
Yeah.
I am lagging.
No,
apparently. Why am I lagging,
your
bro?
video is lagging. It's. I already did a refresh. I'll do it again. So, okay, but we have something going on, right? Okay, Strong Sage needs 1 minute. Run your timer. Strong Sage. On the left. The LB final. Best of 3. Prediction is on the way. What are the picks and bans actually? So almost no, a bit different than the
Very similar, yeah.
Last
Very
series.
similar. It's kind of interesting to see that, you know, on Veil, base ended up banning Clutch, where Clutch definitely gave base quite a lot of trouble.
He was,
and then on Deep Embrace, yeah, a bit of a pickle. And then on Deep Embrace, Strong Sage ends up banning Strong and Peaker, which. Yeah, I think it's kind of a reaction to how it went previously in the semifinals. At the end of the day, it was none other than Base who actually did send Strong Sage to the lower bracket. In the lower bracket, Strong Sage had to play against Club. He had to also then play against Pepco, and those two players he apparently won. Not sure how exactly they went though.
I can imagine how Pepco versus Strong Sage went. Pepco.
Swimmingly.
He would say like you only rush. Or
Oh, there's
something.
many things that Pepco could have said. We know for sure that he said something. Pepco, yeah, Pepco is one of those players that he's got a great, great set of talents, but being able to contain himself and actually keep a clear head, unfortunately, is not one of them. And,
But to accept someone, you also have to accept their bad sides.
yes, indeed.
Come get some.
I love the enthusiasm
Prepare to fight.
of Ranger.
Round begins in
He has been a quarterback, so
1.
he knows how pep talk works. Ooh, first engagement, Strong Sage brings a rocket launcher to an LG fight. Also some pineapples, but it's not enough to stop base for getting the first quick frag actually. Like in 15 seconds there is a score on the board. The board is scored. Score is scored. Ooh, base, 1 health. For real, a little bit of overkill, but gets the job done. The steal of the drive-by shooting from base. Woo. That
Mag LG damage, but not enough. Speaking of LG, just like base, what the hell is his? It's 54% right now.
But I have to say that in that moment, Strong Sage didn't really dodge a whole lot.
Yeah, very scrappy fights, you know. Like they've been very back and forth so far. Strong Sage finally might be able to get something done on the map without getting immediately interrupted by base. Ooh, he's going through the teleporter. Will he catch base off guard? Yes, he does. 90 damage LG into a rocket and grenade combo. Gets the rail immediately off spawn as well. I like the patience there. Doesn't pay off in the end as Strong Sage misses the rail. But he had a suspicion. You could tell that he had a suspicion base was going to go for it.
Oh no! Strong Sage! Oh no! It all
5 out of 5 for base right now.
Are you even trying?
Oh, base actually opting to go for the mega half. I think it was a tactical decision because Strong Sage had the rail. Base not really a lot of armor to take real damage. No, he's rotating 2 lights. He already has his 2 frag advantage, so nice.
Very risky maneuver there for base to actually go for that. I am rather surprised that he did.
Yeah. Looked good, doesn't work out.
This is actually, yeah, like a pretty horrible, horrible death for base right now. As he's gonna lose on the mega, base is now gonna have to contest the heavy, which, yeah, that's not gonna be happening for free. Takes 72 damage from the rocket. Ooh, runs into Strong Sage. I mean, the orb did come out here, like really,
It is really
high damage.
Significant amount of damage indeed. Like it's still 75, right? It's like
if I'm not mistaken, the orb impact itself is 15, and then yes, an additional 75 if you teleport at the right time. I believe. Base not risking it. He had a 50-50 there. Oh, and Strong Sage cutting off his opponent. Not sure even if deliberately or not, but just in time to have Base run right into his arms. Game is tight now, 5-5. Strong Sage, he's got a full suite of grenades available to him. Has to be careful though. Base, he's got his orb, and as we've seen, like the burst damage from both of these players, sometimes it can just be crazy. Speaking of crazy burst damage, 86 damage inflicted with the grenades alone, but it's not enough as Base keeps finding angles, and that allows him to get a pretty clean kill afterwards.
Wow, what is Strong Sage doing? Thinking that he could hit all the shotgun rails, maybe combined with the pineapple damage. Also a little bit overzealous, I have to say. And Base has his comfortable 2-frag lead. Back.
Yeah, it definitely feels like Strong Sage at times might be pushing the heavy champion advantages a little bit too hard. Like even here we can see like all that Strong Sage currently has is a rail. He misses one of these rails, he's dead. Just like that. Like very aggressive pushes coming out from the American player. Works out in this scenario, and I mean the Mega is here. This is not a bad position to be in. Still, just yeah, overall, very, very aggressive playstyle coming out from Strong Sage. Base almost going down. Strong Sage still taking a massive amount of damage.
Ooh.
Base actually ended up using the orb to get away from the toxic pit room. Strong Sage, does he know even the heavy's up? I mean, well, now he knew. I think, like, yeah, you know, all of that.
It's interesting, right? Like, when he gets Base weak, he slow plays it. When Base is stacked to the teeth, he goes aggressive.
Shoot gun, problem.
I think, yeah, like, in that moment when he was, you know, trying to go for those frags so desperately, I think he just completely lost the timing of the heavy. And that ended up with him giving it up to Base. I mean, in the long run, I mean, still gets the kill, but now you have a situation where the timing of the items is in sync, and Strong Sage, he will have to either keep fighting, which it's a risk. It's still a risk, you know. Like Strong Sage's damage output has been really excellent here, but
Nice.
okay, how does he do that? I don't know.
The switch to the shotgun was the way to go.
I don't know how the hell does he do that, but but in the end, yeah, like he's unable to establish full control. Like Strong Sage, he gets one kill, he ends up giving up the Mega in process, and I feel like he's making a lot of these fights like way harder for himself than they really have to be. The rocket jumps are gonna clear the way now. Base not really in position to get the Mega on time. That's a good rail there. Even with Base returning that rail, it's not enough. This is a very easy kill for a Strong Sage from there on.
Yeah, Base though. It doesn't really have a weapon to fight with.
Strong Sage again, just kind of.
Oh,
I'm surprised. Like,
what?
why give up the like? His rotation over to heavy was so slow.
Yeah.
Like, not even to heavy. He didn't even go for the heavy. He should have known that heavy was first. Instead, he just stood his ground on Mega.
But how did Base get
Like, even if you're not gonna commit to it, that just leads just like.
But I don't understand.
Fire.
Like Base spawned at the real right. How did he get the shotgun then?
Wasn't there one lying on the ground?
Yeah,
from the
probably.
previous
That could be the only explanation. Because I think weapon-wise, Strong Sage could have gotten both items. Because Base only had the should supposedly only have the railgun. So maybe from that standpoint, that decision was made. Oh no!
If it bleeds, I can kill it.
Strong Sage. His execution is there, but some of his decision making is really letting him down. The GGs are called 9-12, the final result.
Yeah, this was on Base's home turf though. Strong Sage picking Deep Embrace as our next map, based on Doomslayer. Strong Sage on Slash. Yeah, Stroke and Pika was banned, so. I think like the Doom pick is very safe. It's like the perfect middle ground on this map for the champions that were still left.
Yeah, especially against Slash, I feel like this is one of the better picks. Kind of hard to imagine what even could be better in this scenario. Maybe some heavy to at least try and
yeah, but in what form?
Counter
that would have been Scalebearer or Sorlak.
That's the thing, yeah, like there wasn't a whole lot left. I mean, Sorlak isn't a bad choice, but
yeah, in theory, right? But somehow, because it still has so many open areas that you're just too much exposed when you want to do damage.
Prepare to fight.
yep, that's a fair point. So, I mean, yeah, Doom,
3,
not a bad pick given the circumstances.
1. Fight.
Let's see, I'm actually gonna start on Strong Sage. Just plain Slash. Delaying the first heavy a little bit. Base is gonna know about it. Currently Base's objective probably is to get the railgun. Strong Sage wasting no time to get into his opponent's face. That double jump coming in handy.
Yeah, Base doesn't have a railgun yet. He will probably get one after the heavy, or maybe even before.
Strong Sage really, like, he tried to do a crazy play there at the very start, playing very fast. Didn't work out for him in the end, and right now he's lost all of his armor, gave up positioning for the heavy as well. Base has full weaponry. Strong Sage very quietly but swiftly moving towards Base. Ooh, if Base is not careful, he could get completely off guard here. Ooh, a little bit of slow reaction there by Strong Sage, but can't blame him. Probably wanted to line up that rocket just to be safe. The Mega Health is up. Base. He's not really falling for it. Base is just staying in the middle of the map, trying to get information.
He's playing mind games.
Strong Sage, on the other hand, like he hears base move away, and that he knows that's the moment when he can go for the Mega. Both items still coming up at the same time. We haven't had like a proper engagement since like the first 20 seconds of the match. Strong Sage actually able to sneak the heavy for himself, but that's gonna end up with base just taking the Mega. Nice rocket, a lot of free damage inflicted there. Strong Sage now looking for an opportunity to just get a rail angle wherever he can. There's one rail. Well, I like this move by Strong Sage. Keep the middle, keep playing around the middle of the map. Ooh, but one of the rockets does absolutely nothing. The end result is a traded frag. Strong Sage does get the heavy armor spawn. Picks up the rocket launcher and the rail pretty quickly. Base, he is still, in my opinion, at a disadvantage actually. That trade ended up working out for Strong Sage, but I guess not for long, because base immediately gets the rail again.
Yeah, I would say that this heavy is quite important actually for Strong Sage to do something about it. Well,
I'm not sure if this was
finish
the
the
right
pickup.
decision. Yeah, I'm not sure if this was the right decision by Strong Sage to actually like move towards the entire part of the map, given that like he should have known that base, he doesn't have the rail. Strong Sage had no reason to really try and like deny any of the light armors, because like he just couldn't. Like he just picked up the heavy. He knew that he should have known that he's not gonna make it over to Mega in time either. Was the LG really that important in that scenario? I don't think it was. And he's made it a lot more difficult for himself now, as he's gonna have to just engage in rail duels against base.
Yeah, and he also lost the upper position on the map by being so late
True.
to the heavy. Like I would almost say, like, just prioritize the heavy and try to do damage on the Mega.
5-minute warning.
Because especially if you're playing a light, you're so dependent on the armor anyway. So his mission is to fight back to the top. Oh, he's doing a decent
Beautiful
job,
rocket
but
there.
the rockets from base are really strong. 3 health left on Strong Sage. So he does walk away. Oh, but base is out the corner. Not with an LG though. I thought he was laying out a trap. It could have been going his way if it was with an LG. But he was just trying to play it safe. Base on life support. Strong Sage not that healthy anymore. But I do think yeah, base doesn't really have ammo anymore
You've ever been hit that
for the
hard,
LG.
chump.
So
Impressive.
Strong
Stopwatch.
Sage has free reign on this heavy.
Also, I just noticed Strong Sage is actually using the starting shotgun, probably the least popular of the starting weapons. Honestly, on this map, with his playstyle, it makes
Take
sense.
your medicine.
He likes to get up close and personal.
Yes, indeed.
Decent amount of damage with the heavy machine gun from the base. Together with an LG. For the mid-range. He is forced to reckon with. It's doing a ton of damage. Wow, look at that! How is this going base's way?
Yeah, I was about to say that like base outstaying his welcome.
It's insane.
Literally one health. Literally one health.
How?
Oh my goodness.
How does this work?
Yeah, I was about to say that like base outstaying his welcome and he's probably gonna pay for it, and then just like Strong Sage stopped hitting everything. I mean, he did have like a Strong Sage did have a harder angle to hit there, but still, like the stack difference was just massive.
Yeah, but it's still the difference. Like there is only a few pixels of base in view, while Strong Sage is out in the open.
Strong Sage gets the kill in the end, and very, very close to death himself, but thankfully like all of the items were up on the map.
Ooh, some trickery from base.
Ooh. I'm surprised that Strong Sage actually like tried to close the distance there
My lord.
as soon as he...
Look at the tracking. It's... Oh, it's insane.
Yeah. No, Strong Sage, like, when his aggressive pushes, when they work, they're a force to be reckoned with.
So
And sometimes, like, he does them at, like, the weirdest moments. Like he was what? He was like 160 stack? He was 160 stack, and he's pushing against a 270, 280 stacked Doom. I mean...
Yeah, but it was also the other way around, right? Like, it's insane how base made that play work with the heavy machine gun and then the LG, while Strong Sage had a full rotation. Yeah, it was awesome to see. Tiebreaker being played on Molten Falls.
Like, in Base's scenario, I can kind of understand that, because he needed to make a play at that point, you know? Like, time was already running out.
Yeah.
He was losing control. It's one of those, you know, you either make it or everything breaks apart moment. So... Still, I'm absolutely, like, amazed that it went as well as it did, because it felt like, you know, base is losing that engagement for sure, especially once that mega came up. Strong Sage on like 150 stack. It's unlikely that base is gonna hit so much more than Strong Sage, and then he just starts hitting everything, and Strong Sage doesn't do anything in return. So. Sometimes works out for him.
Yeah, tiebreaker being played on Molten Falls. Molten Falls. It's the new.
Yes, indeed, it is.
New IKEA bench.
3, 2.
Yep, it's gonna be CPMA versus TPMA. Strong Sage on Anarchy, base on Sorlag.
And already did a tactical delay on the heavy by base. But Strong Sage is getting the room to move around, collect all the tools for his tool belt.
Yeah, Strong Sage has literally all of the weapons. Base, on the other hand, still missing the rocket launcher out of the main weaponry. I think the worst thing that could happen right now is if Strong Sage does not realize that the heavy has been delayed as much as it has. Nice free damage there by Strong Sage.
Already 2 missing rails.
Yeah, steps into the spit though.
Ow!
So much. So much damage by base.
See? Yeah.
Stopwatch.
Strong Sage though, with the positional advantage. Doing a ton of damage. Base will deny this as
You're
well
more
as
used to me dead
another
than alive.
life.
That was a pretty clutch flick rail there by base. Very close to death, you know, like a couple more spam shots coming out from Strong Sage could have made a huge difference there.
Stopwatch.
Yeah, I think
This matchup
this
in
was,
general is actually. Go ahead.
no, like I noticed this yesterday. No, Wednesday. I was looking at a volleyball match, and like so the first two hits Strong Sage got,
Skills to defeat me.
he took a very careful approach. Like, look over the ledge, spam a rocket, retreat. Then he thinks to himself, okay, I did 3 rockets, now I need to finish it. And then he takes more risk, exposing himself more. And that is when Base was able to hit that rail. So that's always a mental game that you get into. Like, okay, I hit the first two hits, now I need to finish it up. The same process, you were also exposing yourself. So, yeah, thank you for listening to my TED Talk. No, yeah, it's the same I noticed in, like drawing the picture to the game that I saw, like a team was getting easy to 20 points, but you need 25 points to win the set. And they lost 24 to 26. So they had an easy time getting to 20, but then the last points were somehow very difficult. Because either you get too aggressive or too careful. So, yeah. Do you want to say again something that I will continue? Sorry.
I want to say something, but I already forgot, so don't worry about it.
Mind games. But yeah, I think Base is playing this right. Like a perfect split on both items. As long as he's in heavy control, he's pretty safe.
There was a full rotation really where Base was trying to chase a Strong Sage and to little to no effect. Strong Sage was very successfully evading the Sorlag. Base was trying to like just deny even the light armors from the American player, but in the end just couldn't get an opening. Oh, but Strong Sage trying to play for that heavy armor, can't really get away, ends up cornering himself, and gives up the 4th frag. And honestly, this might be GG already at this point. Anarchy versus Sorlag, it's a pretty tricky matchup. You can't afford to have a terrible start in pretty much any light champion versus a Sorlag scenario, because at this point, like, even if a Strong Sage gets 1 kill, again, that heavy champion starting stack comes into play. Both of them are largely equal when it comes to their mobility. Strong Sage, I think he's cornered himself yet again. Thankfully, base does not hear him. Ooh, that's some good damage output there. If there is an opportunity for Strong Sage to come back from this, like, he has to make that move right now. But it's such an uphill battle. The next heavy armor might be going base's way. The Tribolt miraculously does not connect. But yeah, those two rails, once again, just taking away all of the momentum that Strong Sage had. Even the acid is going to be reapplied. Both players extremely low, but base finds a way to evade his opponent when it comes to the killing blow. With only 2 minutes remaining, Strong Sage's window of opportunity keeps shrinking and shrinking. Heavy armor is up. Strong Sage isn't even concerned about it. He's hunting. He's hunting for that dinosaur. Oh no! Base messes up his movement. There's frag number 1. Strong Sage actually... yeah, Strong Sage realized that Mega Health was coming up and tries to make his way over. But it doesn't really work. And like, look at this, like... Strong Sage, like, he already had... already had overheal. He just got heavy armor. And even with just that, like, base... He's already at a higher stack than Strong Sage is.
Yeah.
That's the tricky part of this matchup. You cannot afford to have kills happen when the major items are coming up. Or if they are coming up, like, you have to be in position where you can secure them for yourself. Because right now, base is just unstoppable. Like, the one frag that did happen, it was, like, possibly at the worst time it could have happened. .30 remaining. The score is 1-5. Strong Sage versus base. This was map number 3, and it looks like, yeah, it's going to be going base's way, who's going to be advancing to the grand finals to get a rematch against Keltz. Valiant effort, really valiant effort by Strong Sage. Very NAQCO. He is gonna have better luck, but still, 3rd place, not bad, not bad. Especially given the fact that he probably just woke up, you know, when he started when he started competing today.
3rd place, yeah. Keltz with the one map advantage. Because he got there via the winner bracket route.
Wait, I'm not making anything up. That was map number 3, right? Yeah.
Yes.
That was map number 3.
Yes.
Yes, indeed.
So we just need to wait on the pick and ban thingy. But maybe Base wants a breather. Do we need a breather?
Perhaps. No. I'd rather not breathe.
That's impossible, right?
I mean, have you tried?
No.
This is awful.
Well, sometimes when I go in the water, it is impossible to breathe. And I think there are moments. Let's say you haven't.
I'm really on an existential crisis mood today for whatever reason. I don't know. I'm just saying all kinds of crap. Like Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
But we do have picks and bans for our grand finals. Keltz immediately choosing to get he has a 1 map advantage on Ruins of Sarnath, so that's already out of the pool. Would not be surprised to see, you know, base going for trying to get Veil played.
Yes.
So far he's had quite a lot of success there.
That would be not surprising at all.
Although actually in the upper bracket, finals, let me find Keltz versus base. Yeah, they played Veil there as well. Was it Keltz or base who won that?
Base.
It was base. Okay.
Base never loses.
He never loses Ruins, he never loses Veil, so does he ever lose? How does the man do that?
I'm looking at the Twitch Hans broadcast channel, and they're working on dynamic bitrate.
Is that good?
I don't know actually.
What does that even mean?
I don't know how that benefits. Like maybe in the average span that you watch. It will benefit the quality probably.
Yeah, base going for the Veil pick. Not surprising.
I'm curious how Netflix does it, if they have dynamic bitrate or if they just have a set bitrate. Like they do, of course, dynamically adjust the quality of your, like depending on your connection.
Yeah.
But that's the same as mid mapping.
But wait, are we talking about dynamic bitrate for the viewers or for the streamers?
I
Okay,
think, yeah, but also then the streamers, because like I'm encoding the shit.
Then I'm confused. Then I'm just straight up confused.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, like I said, it would be beneficial if they don't change the higher limit. But it could be beneficial to change the lower limit. So like a static scene like we have now, you only need like 500 or 0.5 Mbit to display this in a nice way. But when the action is going, you do want like 6 to 8 Mbit. So maybe I hope that they are doing it that way, because
even that is not enough. Let's be honest. Like the
no,
6 to 8
true, but it's still like yeah, for internet terms it's okay.
Yeah.
But what you don't want is that when the action needs it, like that it switches to 20 Mbit or something. Like you would burn, if you are on mobile internet, you would burn through your data plan in minutes.
That's what you get. That's what you deserve. No, you don't. If you're on a meter connection, I'm sorry for you. It is an injustice in the world.
Will of North base on Ranger. Keltz Stock Speaker. Interesting.
I actually quite like Strong and Peaker on Vale. It's kind of similar in the way that you would pick like the CPMA movement champions. Like you arguably lose. Like actually no, you don't even lose like any. You don't even lose any kind of, I don't know, trick jump opportunity or something like that, you know. But you still will have the possibility to just go at a ridiculous speed. Like a lot of the maneuvers that you do on Vale, they aren't vertical. There's not a whole lot of stuff that you kind of have to do midair.
There's someone
I don't know, I like
on YouTube. I think there's someone like smashing the thumbs up the thumbs up button. Do you see it? Like
yeah.
pulsating.
I know. I noticed that as well. I thought that was just a bug on my end. Hey, YouTube streaming being weird. Who knows? It's almost like the platform was just pushed out there. Oh boy.
Good evening.
Yeah, we do have the clutch a ban from Keltz. Ranger, a very safe pick by base. On Evoken, base banning Athena. I do not blame base for doing that, you know, given how terribly it went in the upper bracket for him when playing against Athena. Keltz actually going for the Doom pick. I feel like this is both a pick for himself and also an opportunity to deny it from base, especially given that the next map is going to be Blood Covenant, and that gives him an opportunity to remove it from Blood Covenant as well.
Please go.
Athena has already been banned, so yeah. Actually, we definitely see a lot more Galena being played these days than maybe a few patches ago.
Okay.
But
Keltz has to give Nyx or slash to base. Maybe the anarchy even.
correct. I find it hard to imagine what else could potentially base play here. I mean, Visor is still an option, which out of the medium champions is not a bad choice. Like, if you're gonna play a medium champion on Blood Covenant, it might as well be Visor. But yes, generally Blood Covenant dominated by the light champions, and there's only 3 of them left. I wouldn't be surprised if all of them get picked in this round. BJ getting banned?
Yeah, well,
Okay.
at least Base is not able to play that one. So he's actually opening the board for Base needs to make the decision between Nyx, Anarchy, or Slash. That is what he's saying. And Keltz will just answer.
Yeah, I guess like it makes sense.
But now Slash is picked.
But
You could still pick Visor, actually. But he goes with the Anarchy.
But the problem, like, yeah, the problem with Visor is that even though you have the vision, you just cannot chase Slash.
No, true.
You just cannot do it. Like, Visor against Nyx is like, I don't know, that's like a 50-50 matchup, right?
Yeah.
But like, once Slash goes into defensive mode on Blood Covenant, good luck. Just good luck. You cannot chase her. It's actually infuriating to play, especially, you know, against a player like Base. Like, we've seen, you know, when he goes into like full defensive mode, where his main objective is just to evade his opponent, it feels futile. It feels futile to even try. So I have a feeling that like the BJ ban was actually more of a ban for Crucible. But at the same time, there's just still so much that could potentially be played here. I mean, Sorlag is still an option.
Yep.
Keel is still an option. Visor is, like, not awful. Eisen isn't awful. Death Knight is pretty good. So, I don't know. It feels weird to go for the BJ pick. Maybe Keltz didn't want to ban Slash because he was hoping to play Slash himself.
Yeah.
That's kind of like one thing that comes to my mind.
No, I would understand, like, if it's like a ban more for the next map. Yeah, I understand that. Sorlag removed.
But that's the thing, like, if you're gonna ban something for the next map, like, yeah, why not ban Sorlag?
Yeah. No, but
Like-
yeah, but the ban from Base for Sorlag is actually because now Keel doesn't look that interesting anymore. Actually,
Doesn't he? Okay, going for the Death Knight. I mean, reasonable choice.
no, I
Yeah,
would
Death Knight's
I
gonna
would
be-
not play Keel against a medium. But that's me.
I don't know. Like, Keel just seems like overall a pretty safe pick on Crucible.
But
Base going for Eisen. Also not a bad pick. Also just not a bad pick. It's gonna allow Base to plop the turret down, maybe body block Keltz in case he's trying to rush him. You can use it to block the flame strike as well. There's a lot of Crucible kind of consists of small doorways. You know, you throw that turret down in the middle of the doorway. That's it. You just cannot be chased anymore. Works out for him. So Eisen, I'd say a pretty good pick. Keltz going for the Death Knight makes sense. You know, he's a more aggressive style of player. additional burst damage is absolutely going to come in handy. But that's all. That all depends if we're even gonna get to Crucible.
Yes. Because
Or
Keltz only needs to win the first 2 maps. Take the series. While Base has to win 3 of them.
players have agreed upon the server on which they'll play. Keltz is ready. Base is ready. We're just waiting for them to start the match. It is the Estoty 184 Grand Finals. I can see that we are slowly but surely loading into the match.
Yes, I hear the server found sound. There is still a prediction running. 100% 2.5k is put on Keltz.
I really think that, like, in the first 2 maps, I feel like Keltz got the better champion picks overall.
No.
Like a base playing Ranger on Vale, it can be scary, don't get me wrong, but I just feel like Keltz getting the Strong is overall a more comfortable pick for him, you know, that's kind of more specialized for the way that he plays. And similarly on Avoken, like Galena has never been a top tier pick on Avoken.
Prepare to fight.
Whereas Doom has just so much utility.
Round begins in 3.
Rafa
I mean, I could be
is playing QUAKE Live. Currently. Or was playing QUAKE Live. He will be playing QUAKE Live this Sunday. Against Racy, for example, and Kilson. But yeah, we have QUAKE Champions. Not the best engagement for both. It ends up in a mutual.
Lead taken.
We're off to a spectacular start. Both items will be up pretty much the same time.
Watch.
Yeah, this ended up actually being a complete reset. Actually a complete reset. I think they even spawned on the same side of the map that they did on the initial spawn. Keltz taking massive amounts of damage from the nail gun.
Oop. Okay, I'm surprised Base took so long to make an appearance. Yeah, he didn't see Keltz, of course, but Keltz was looking the wrong way.
Yeah, almost felt like a Base was caught by surprise himself. Both players now taking this pretty slow, trying not to make a single sound. Keltz takes a rail to the head, followed up by a direward finisher. Oh dear. And Keltz even thrown off of the Mega as well.
Good morning, Zebra's princess. You woke up after 5 hours?
Do not question the vampire.
Okay. No, because I think yeah, I also saw a message at the beginning of the stream. But apparently,
Look at. No, it's. I'm just.
Apparently, we have.
I have a running
voices.
joke.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I have a running joke that Zedbush Princess is most definitely a vampire.
Oh, okay.
Keltz now. He's gotten himself a massive stack base. Already taken it very defensive. Beaker has been used by Keltz to very little effect. I mean, if base can keep running like this for the next 7 minutes, he's golden. That's very unlikely to happen, as Keltz is now sliding in full speed.
Great opening
Massive
damage.
LG damage inflicted.
But, yeah,
Close range rocket misses. Dire Orb was used by base to collect that mega health. I mean, the 130 stack, it's better than nothing, but it's not a whole lot, especially given that Kelt's actually able to collect 2 of the light armors immediately after. The rockets by base do not connect either. 85 health only on base right now. Keltz, he's still rotating. He got the heavy armor as well. Oh, great defensive rocket. That's gonna buy him some time.
Yeah, but the light was removed. Keltz not picking up the mega health right away.
Base has to be careful. Like, if Keltz... Okay, Keltz decides to keep playing on the top part of the map, but the worst thing that could have happened at that point was if Keltz actually goes for the outer teleporter.
Yeah, but base has stacked up. And now he's into the rotation. Did he get the mega health? I think he did, but where is his health gone? It's...
It was there until it wasn't.
Keltz doing magic tricks. Evaporating base's stack. But still, like, the defensive plays from base makes it very hard for Keltz. Like, even with the stack advantage that he now and then gets. The frag is just not appearing on the board up until now, but it's not a clean frag this time. Is there going to be a steal from...
Base doesn't really have the weaponry. Oh my god, that's... Like, what was that rocket jump?
That was a slow one.
That was the most geriatric rocket jump I have ever seen in my life. It's time to retire, Keltz. Oh dear, and the close range rockets by base are gonna do massive amounts of damage, followed up by the rail.
Yeah, I think Keltz...
So much work by Keltz and for nothing. What? What? Okay, Keltz is back up to speed. I mean,
I don't understand.
I'm starting. I don't understand either. It's like none of this makes sense. He goes up the jump pad, base misses the rocket, then there's a point blank beaker followed up by a flick rail? What is this game?
Quake with champions.
Both players just stopped for a moment and I thought my game crashed or something. Like the way they perfectly synchronized, just stop. I mean, fine. I'll take this. Keltz now, with a... Okay, very interesting rocket there. Like, probably way more damage than he needed to. Just to deny the light, which he doesn't even deny.
Oh!
A base missing the... Oh my... What is this? Base misses the Dire Orb to collect the heavy, then misses the rocket jump to collect the heavy. The nerves, they're kicking in. They're kicking in. Oh, that's a great use of the teleporter. Keltz, if he's not careful, he's gonna die to the acid. No, he does not. Gets finished off by base's rail.
But slowly but surely. Base is getting back into this one, right?
I mean, he was always in the driver's seat. I'm more surprised that like Keltz hasn't been able to convert, you know, the control that he had for like what, 3-4 minutes straight. He's been able to convert it in like one frag, and even that one was sloppy.
No. Well, Keltz.
Yeah,
at least
that
there's
second
a mega health for him. But yeah, I don't know what's happening. We're seeing adults play video games. That is what's happening. Thanks, Starly. And we also had to follow from Feedlight.
1 minute warning. Netmaster.
Where is the damage output? Like they're just sliding around each other. Okay, now Keltz sends out his speaker.
I mean, 40 seconds. There's gonna be
Stopwatch.
There's gonna be this mega, but I think base might even collect the heavy. Yeah, there it goes.
Yeah, but it's only 30 seconds.
It's still,
right?
it's a 50-50 fight at this point.
He needs to
Oh
fight.
yeah.
30 seconds.
Base, he's going up and down the jump pad, but close range rockets into Dire Orb finisher. 4-6 is gonna be the final score. I didn't get to see a lot of the stats, but
they were there.
yeah, I think slight miscalculation there actually by Keltz in the end to go for the mega first. He could have just, again, I don't know, I feel like he could have stayed on the high ground, maybe try and get some damage at heavy, even if he doesn't pick up the heavy itself.
He's angry. He's using full words.
Is that like an indication?
I don't
Is that
know.
how it works?
I don't know. I'm just trying to read into something. I think he typed those letters angry. I would have, at least.
Might be. But, yeah. I don't know. I feel like that last engagement there by Keltz, a little bit misplayed. Heavy was already up. He ended up waiting for Mega. That gave base an opportunity to just steal it, and at that point, you know, the stacks are equal. Both players have sufficient weaponry to take a head-on fight. It becomes a 50-50. And Ranger in those scenarios does end up being as the more reliable option because, yeah, I mean, you got the Dire Orb. It's way easier to land than like some crazy.
Yeah, and
Crazy
the
maneuvers
dire
with
in Orb
Sure.
means that it's dire for your opponent, not for yourself.
Most of the time.
Give me your drops. Thanks for the follow.
Well, yeah, but that's gonna set the score now to 1-1.
It was a lime ago. A lime ago. Where are my words coming from?
What are you trying to say?
Prepare to
Well,
fight.
like, give me your drops. Like, it has been a long time.
Round begins in
Like
3,
that.
2,
Watching
1.
QUAKE Champions stream gave you drops. Like you could earn. How are those purple things called? Not
Purple things?
like the You have platinum and then the
Glitter?
other
Do you mean glitter?
glitter. Yeah, it's probably called glitter. No, the things you can like
The shards?
Yeah,
They're not
shards.
purple, they're red.
yeah.
So you didn't even get the color right. Like, what do you mean?
No, if you squint, they are purple. No, they're purple, right? I think they are.
They're red!
No, you are colorblind or deaf.
Do we still have sync error in the chat? Can we get a confirmation? Are they purple or red? I will not accept anybody else's
No,
answer.
they are emerald. So we're both wrong.
That's green.
Stopwatch.
No, the red emeralds.
Oh, wait, are you colorblind, Rob? Like, by any chance, like, no, seriously?
No, I'm color deaf.
You know who's also deaf? Keltz is dead. He's dead as all hell, as base is sitting at 70% LG accuracy right now.
But like back in the day, you could go so you could get those from watching Twitch streams.
Impressive. Lead tied.
Surprisingly high amount of damage inflicted by base. Like, at one point he was on 5 health and somehow he still makes it out. Ooh, Keltz, so that's the second time that he's missed a jump over to the mid platform.
Lead lost.
Oh dear. Oh
Yeah,
dear.
I think
Keltz's movement there has been costing him.
yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Not his literal life, but all in virtual digital. Rendered with MIPS.
My life
No.
stains
No,
you.
no, we'll not go there again, Rob. Please. Stop mipping the bumps.
No.
You can't do that, that's illegal.
Death to the unbelievers is a
Keltz
mercy.
taken down by base's shotgun, predicting the movement.
You got a MIP
No,
maps.
we will not. No, Rob. Keltz versus base. Do you listen? Bad, Rob.
Health totem initiated.
Base, despite using the totem, he is still just barely staying alive. Some of these health bubbles are gonna help him out. But he's burning resources very quickly. Keltz, he's gonna be able to get both major items. Keltz even trying to go for a little bit of damage. Base, a risky maneuver there, doesn't pay off in the end either. I kind of like it to go for more aggression there. Did base do like a 360 there as he placed the totem? That looked so weird. 360 no scope turret. It's the totem placement. Hell yeah.
But speaking of totem sus, there are two up.
Impressive.
The 2 plus 2 plus 1
Lead taken.
is 5. But I wanted to get up at 3. So that's 1 plus 1 plus 1. Makes 3.
Five-minute warning. Tank.
I've seen you done your maps.
Yeah. No, like... I think the red is called ochre. Or at least in the Dutch. It's,
Stopwatch. Impressive. Net master.
I am surprised that Keltz knows that angle so well that he can still consistently hit it. Ooh, but Base dropping down on his opponent. Base unable to reap the benefits of the triple totem though. At least one of them is going to be denied by Keltz very swiftly. Two are still up, and Base is already halfway up to building up the third one. Never mind. Keltz cleaning them up. Game is still tied, 4-4. Keltz, despite the death, still claiming the major items.
whoa! Fireworks.
That was some
Yep.
Lead taken.
Special
that was
effects.
some lag there. Keltz trying to make a push right off a spawn, and it's almost working. Just 47 health left on Base, but he does pick up one of the health bubbles, and there is the totem right behind Base, allowing him to stay alive. Actually, how are they stacking up in terms of item pickups? I mean, Base has basically half the major item pickups that Keltz has, and it's still so hard for the Swedish player to get anything done on board on the map here.
Yeah, but like, yeah, we don't see
And
the healing of the totems, right? Or is it there?
Yeah, no, the totems don't get shown on the scoreboard, unfortunately. And we can see that, like, right now, Base, he's not even concerned about the kind of the LG side of the map. Oh, the bounce, but it's not enough as Keltz just gets absolutely decapitated. That's a great band, by the way, decapitated. I'm also delusional already. Switching from topic to topic.
At an end.
That's
I just suddenly remembered about decapitated because they were recently in Latvia, and I was to their concert.
Were
That's why
they?
I remembered about them.
They did hats.
No.
They are playing the decapitated. That's commitment to their name.
That's true masters of their craft. Keltz is rocket's not connecting. He's gonna call GG, and this is gonna mean that Base actually needs to take only one more map for him to be crowned the Grand Champion of Estoty 184. Zed Princess, you okay there? You seem to be having some problems typing.
Necessitated. Decapitate. Yeah, especially if you're doing it on mobile, then sleepy fingers.
Yes,
It's
sleepy fingers.
very hard. Okay.
Your eyes are awake. Your eyes are awake. Your fingers not so much. Happens to the best of us.
So, what's up on the menu? It's Bloody Cough.
Bloody Covenant. We got a light champion versus light champion. Keltz on Anarchy, base versus Slash, and I think this is... I don't know. I said on the previous 2 maps that Keltz had the champion advantage. Apparently it didn't matter. Apparently my opinion's all wrong.
That's also what I thought, like the grand final of the very last Quake Champions. Grand final on QuakeCon, like I thought, well, Razy had the better picks, but it's better. Was again
Like
the
you mean
Rafa
from the
show.
last, like from the last QPL event?
Yeah, the
event?
last QuakeCon. 2022 or 3 was it?
2024.
24?
Wait, what?
That was last year, right? Or no, just 2 years. Oh yeah, we just had a year.
Like, do you understand that time passes on, Rob? I understand we're Quakers and we're stuck in the past, but like,
Yeah, but
things move on.
Was it 24? No, I think it was 23. Because the latest QuakeCon that I went to. No, where I wasn't.
Prepare to fight.
No, I did go to a QuakeCon where there was no QPL.
Round begins in 3, 2, 1.
Yes, you most certainly were. That's the QuakeCon where you got the... You played in the Sacrifice tournament.
Yeah.
Why do I know better where you were at QuakeCon,
But
even though I've never been to QuakeCon?
That was 2023, right? Because I didn't go last year. So the last QPL was 2022? What the Yeah.
First blood.
But like the older you get, the more stuff like how do you call it? Like
The more stuff you forget.
no, there's more to remember. so everything like shifts together. And like doesn't really matter anyway. Because
Impressive.
How is base hitting some of these rails? It feels insane.
Bang, I'd go to Lance. Like more actually than when the internet was shitty.
Somebody being real fancy, 27-inch CRTs.
Oh yeah, the Ilyama.
Damn. He's gotten his first frag on the board. Doesn't allow base to get anything on the map for free right now. Taking a lot of damage in response though. Base successfully evading his opponent.
This Iyama. Sorry, Osiris.
Very, very dangerous move there by Keltz to actually stay around for that last rail. Thankfully for him, base does not connect with any of the machine gun bullets. And that's gonna be both major items traded. Mega for Keltz. Base on heavy.
Look at me go.
In this matchup though, I can imagine that Keltz would have much preferred the heavy armor. So still not a super comfortable position for Keltz. a bit early on the tri-bolt. That's gonna give a more
Watch.
free damage to the Russian player. There's
Line
another
con.
round of the major items being traded.
Line con is a part of the experience at Medic.
Base has just been catching Keltz off guard constantly throughout the map. And
Mistakes showing your face
yeah.
around here.
I'm not even sure if that was intentional. I don't know how that looked from Base's perspective, but it definitely worked out. I like this move by Base actually to just use the plasma trail and pop it immediately in order to deny the time vials being picked up.
Denied. From the grave.
Try and take your medicine.
Incredibly messy frag there coming out from both of those players. I'm surprised that Base didn't hit more than he did. Keltz had a bit of a miracle that he stayed as alive as long as he did, but also that he still somehow got the kill in the end. And honestly, with the way it's been going this entire match so far, it doesn't look very good for Keltz. The only cases when he really has been able to get a frag.
Tank.
Yeah, the only cases when Keltz was really able to get a frag is when Base has a bit of a malfunction. GG's have been called though. Base, the grand champion of Estoty, number 184. That was it. Yeah.
The other way around.
No.
No.
184. No?
No. Yes.
What? What do you mean the other way around?
Trio.
Is this like Stranger Things where you got like the
I just wanted to say
the upside down world or whatever?
No, Stranger Things is done. No more. There are no Stranger Things anymore. Rip my space.
Oh, that's right. It ended, right?
Yep. But Ventrilo is what we use. Or IRC didn't have voice channels, right? No.
No.
We talked about
Most certainly did not.
GameSpy last week, actually.
We did.
Those were the times. The days. Yes.
Yay, we got confetti. We got our grand champion. That's Base.
Base. Congratulations. My eyes are
Congratulations indeed.
quite dry. Like I think I looked at computer screens from 9 in the morning till 11 in the evening.
Yeah, same.
Hey,
Literally
I'm
the same.
party lead. I can kick you. Bye.
Nice. I'm still in game, so.
Well, if you go back to the lobby, you see that I kicked you.
Fine. I'll go to the lobby so that I can see that you kicked me and grant you the satisfaction. Oh, Rob.
Yeah.
Oh, Rob.
Gotta enjoy the little things in life.
Absolutely.
So there is a stream on Meaty's YouTube. Sunday.
Wait, that's tomorrow or on Saturday?
Sunday. For us, it starts at 10 a.m. But on Sunday, we also have 250 FPS. starting at 12.
Correct.
And
In other places in the Quake sphere, the NAQCL tournament is going to be happening tomorrow.
oh,
That's yeah. I don't think I'm going to be streaming that, but for anyone interested, Strong Sage is probably going to be competing. You know, Dramis might be competing. There's some great North American players who played from time to time. We got some Europeans there as well, because the ping limit has been completely removed. So, if you're interested, I imagine Church Quake might be streaming that. Go check them out.
yeah. What I said,
What else?
I think like we saw which game was it actually? I think it was Leroy versus LivinLegend. Like for every skill level, this tournament is fun to play actually.
Yeah.
Because there is some seeding done, so at least your first will be exciting. If you win that, you might play against a semi-pro, but then in the lower bracket you will have another fun match, and maybe you also find it fun to be destroyed by a semi-pro.
Yeah. End of the day, you could then brag to your friends that like I played against the pro.
Yep. I played against pros on LAN. Yes. See, I'm
Yes,
bragging
indeed.
about it. See, that is what you. Yeah, good.
I am very impressed, Rob.
I played against Zanaku
I am proud of you.
while being upside down.
While being upside down,
Yeah.
from his perspective, right?
No, we were both in Australia. You get it?
Then both of you were upside down.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah.
I can't really brag like that.
But yeah, I still have the schedule here for the Sunday Quake Live 200 FPS stream. Racy versus Cypher. Racy versus Rafa. Kilson versus Rafa. But also don't forget Ash versus Rafa and Ash versus Agent. Like, it is a...
It's an action pack.
Yeah, because like Agent, Pavel, Ash, Cypher,
Event.
Rafa, Kilson, and Sparty, like they're all top 10 players. Like, I could even say Racy is top 10.
When Razy is one of the lower ranked players, you know that you're in for an absolute banger of a day.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that's gonna be fun. I'm actually really looking forward to
Me too.
watching that.
Yes. So,
Yes, indeed.
a lot of Quake.
Spawn a Daisy for Razy. Okay.
Tomorrow, NA Quake. And Sunday starts with African Quake. And we round off with European slash USSR. Is that still a thing, USSR?
What? You know the USSR collapsed in like 91.
Oh, so
Or,
it's,
like,
so it's not a thing
What?
anymore.
yeah, no, it's like saying I don't know, like what? Just what? Yes, the good old days of
Of
Czechoslovakia.
Gorbachev. Gorbachev.
The good old days of Czechoslovakia and Yugoslavia, of course.
Oh, I went on holiday to Yugoslavia, like year in, year out. But yeah.
What?
What? Yes.
When did you go on holidays to Yugoslavia?
Like when I was a child.
Okay, I keep forgetting. Yeah, you're a
You're
different,
ancient.
different kind of dinosaur.
Yeah, like they had great. And like the Dutch are like the camping kind. Like we like to just put up a tent everywhere and sit all day. Yeah. No, also go swimming.
And regret life decisions. I can relate with the Dutch.
No, it's actually pretty fun to have to spend a week like out in the open with minimal luxury. It also helps that the weather was really great. But yeah, do you have any intelligent parting words to round off the spectacular? Like, do I still have
Rob, you can barely speak. Like, what intelligence are we talking about here anymore?
Yeah, here. You didn't. You weren't making an appearance on Sunday, but I had this prepared as our casters to Robbie.
Oh damn! Oh dear God!
Robbie and Lenny, the dynamic duel. See how dynamic we are. Like I'm barely awake. Like my lenses are like sandpaper.
I'm actually feeling surprisingly sleepy myself right now. I don't know. Maybe it's the fact that I've actually gotten my sleep schedule back in order, which is amazing because during my vacation I was playing Quake until like 5 a.m. Okay, not just Quake, but other stuff as well. And now I'm like,
what are you
going to the office at like 8 a.m.
Wow. Yeah, I'm doing the same. Like the new year has been good. Like it's already 16 days of happy camping.
Happy camping.
Yeah. Still so more.
Anyways. Yeah.
So.
I think we're out of wisdom or intelligence.
No, I wanted to ask, like, which game are you playing, like, when you are streaming on Discord? It's like some kind of RPG thingy? Like in the Not So Elite Motherfuckers. Yeah. Wow. You don't...
When did I stream something on Discord?
Well, many times actually. Like after the stream last Saturday. Or maybe you were not streaming but watching someone stream.
It was probably Sunny.
Yeah, and what?
It was probably Sunny who was streaming and I was just watching. There's two possibilities. One is it's either the card game Magic the Gathering.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Or it's the finals, which is.
No, it was the card game.
It's a shooter. Yeah. Okay. Then it was just Magic the Gathering.
Okay.
Horrible, plague upon the planet, disease. Do not play it ever. Your wallet is not going to be very happy about it.
It's the same.
You know, it tickles the lizard brain.
Okay. It's similar as Pokemon cards, right? Like these things are worth millions.
I mean, am I a fucking nerd? Do I know what the fuck are Pokemon cards?
No, you don't know what Pokemon cards are?
I mean, I've heard of them, but I don't think they ever appeared in Latvia. At least, like when they were like in their prime. So
they never went away.
Like I've never seen a Pokemon card in person. I've heard about them. I've seen like pictures, but like I've never seen one in person. So they were never really like, maybe they were a thing here, but they never kind of took off.
Yeah, it's also
Take it how you will.
don't understand the stuff, but it's still a rage. Okay, I'm falling really asleep now, but it's also fun to just keep going.
How long can we make the stream?
Yeah.
24-hour Cheftastic TV stream. Let's fucking go.
Let's see who I can
Oh,
raid.
dear. It's been a long day. It's been a long day.
Yeah, thanks everyone for appearing in chat, the activity. Thanks for the follows. Let's see, we didn't shout out Classy Thulu. That's a classy name.
Classy Thulu.
Classy Thulu. And of course, Rage Shaker. Thanks for the $50 super chat on YouTube. Much appreciated. It will be used probably to
Irresponsibly. Just horribly irresponsibly.
We are going to take drugs.
Drugs, hookers, everything.
Yeah. No, yeah, we will use it for sponsoring our stay at probably the FOMLAN that is happening in February somewhere.
Yep.
I think it's 13, 14, and 15 of February. Are we going to raid Gilson? Lady Di or Lady D?
La-di-da.
Or Draku?
What is Draku screaming? Screaming?
He's screaming Doom 3.
Dude, I love Doom 3. Okay, hold up. I need to say this. Doom 3 is the most underrated and misunderstood id game of, like, all the id games.
Yeah, I find it boring.
I said it.
Like after 1 or 2 hours, I just, like, why am I playing this? I'm just falling asleep.
Skill issue.
Like, yeah.
I don't know. I don't care. Like, stream whatever you want.
Okay.
The Draku could be fun to watch Doom 3 because, if I'm not mistaken, he had the world record in the speedrun at one point. So, the way that he plays Doom 3 is
Or we can
different.
go to Mardi Chaos.
That's also possible. I don't know. Just end the stream. I really want to go to sleep.
I'll go to Kilson.
Please, Rob, stop torturing me like this.
Oh, Rixie Surf. Oh, you set the finals.
I'm just saying, Nolix Def is also streaming.
Oh, so you want to go to Nilk Steph?
I seriously do not care.
You have to make a decision.
Okay, let's just go say hi to Nolix Def.
Okay.
I can tell that you missed me. Like, we just can't end this stream. Gotta keep chatting.
Yeah. Good night, good fight. See you guys Sunday somewhere over the ocean. Yeah.
Yes, indeed.
Good night, good fight.
Bye.
Bye bye. I need to push a button. Here. There we go.